before we start up the movement? How long we gon' keep letting them do us? How long before we start up the movement? How long we gon' keep letting them do us? How long before we say fuck this beat shit and grab them clappers? How long before we lose our voices shouting Black Lives Matter? How long we gon' keep letting them disrespect our president? How long we gon' keep letting them terrorize our residents? I'm sick of this shit, it's word to Bernie Mac. How long before we police ourselves, take our own streets back? How long before Uncle Tom here and hate on this shit? How long before they take a shot at me for making this shit? How long I gotta wait for justice for Josiah Shaw? How long we gotta fake it till we can take it and whack 'em all? How long we not gonna make these youngers pull their pants up? How long we gon' keep letting them shoot us down with our hands up? How long we gon' keep killing our own and making these streets hot? How long will what I say to you stay with you when the beat stop? How long's your attention span? How long you watch the news? You ain't down to shake shit up with the rebels for the cause? I ain't talking to you.
I can feel his club, yeah. I can feel his drink, yeah. I can feel a good vibe coming over me. Oh, I can feel a party, yeah. It's somebody's birthday. Happy birthday. I can feel a groove, yeah. I feel a DJ, yeah. I can feel joy. I can feel trust around me. I can feel people, and I can feel the love, and it's all in the air tonight. And it's all in the air tonight. It's all in the air tonight. It's all in the air tonight. I can feel a high, and I can feel a shot. Oh, I feel all the ladies in here looking so hot. Oh, I feel them on top. Yeah. Feels like a good day. Oh, it feels like everybody is happy, and it makes me feel great. Oh, and it's all in the air tonight. Yeah. And it's all in the air tonight. Yeah. Oh, it's all in the air tonight. Yeah. Oh, it's all in the air tonight. Oh, so come on, let's stop all this hate and let's start celebrating. Life is too short for this drama, pain, and madness. Let's have drinks and party up until we see the morning. Let's make a toast to change, 'cause I feel it's coming. It's all in the air tonight. Oh, it's all in the air tonight. Oh, it's all in the air tonight. I can feel it, yeah, all around. It's all in the air tonight. And I'm so glad that the spirit comes. It's all in the air tonight. You can feel it in the air. Oh yeah, it's all in the air tonight. Blessings and miracles, yeah. I'm claiming it, oh, I'm claiming it, yeah. I'm claiming it, oh.
Yo, 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 what is going on, everybody? How y'all feeling? I got some stuff going on here. Hey y'all, I'm back. We be experiencing technical difficulties. Sometimes people be hating on me and shit. I don't know, or maybe I be doing stupid stuff like not plugging my stuff in or whatever. But I got y'all. Didn't mean for that other song to play. We was vibing real quick, but tonight, man, I want to welcome everybody into Provoke Thoughts, man. And we are out here, and we are actually about to discuss something real serious because tonight it is all about the curious cases of R. Kelly and Donald Trump, if you will. The very, very curious cases of these two people that I feel personally have been improperly charged, persecuted, and potentially, put through, well, one's been definitely put through a conviction, but, we have potential for others with all these ridiculous charges for Donald Trump. And, I try my best to, be a little bit more, I would say, understanding about how people feel about this stuff. But at the same time, man, we have to make sense of it. You have those that feel like that people get what they deserve. I personally feel like that, if it's not just, it's not right. If it's not fair, it's not right. You can't play with one hand tied, behind your back, which is what they're literally trying to do to these two people. Now, just to give you a little bit of backstory about R. Kelly for those who are in and don't know, when he was first arrested, he was denied, he was given a $100,000 bond, which he was able to pay. And then once they figured that out, they paid that, then they put him in jail for another $100,000 for child support. Bam, I'm talking about within a week. So then turned around and, a couple months later, here comes Homeland Security to get him. After he had been to every single court date, they assumed this man to be a flight risk of some sort and locked him up and literally threw away the key in their aspect, in their thought process. So that's what we're dealing with him as far as how they actually got him incarcerated. Now, before all of that, they literally depleted his funds with campaigns like Mute R. Kelly, Me Too, Time's Up. Spotify took him off playlists. You had radio stations taking him off the radio stations. You had all of these different things happening to this man before there was actually a conviction, which is a direct violation of due process rights of the 14th Amendment, which people are aware of, I hope, by now, because those are your inalienable rights that were created post-Civil War to protect people's rights from persecution and things as such. Now, we go over to Donald Trump, who in 1992, I believe, was actually somebody helping out, Black communities, putting jobs there. I know for sure, Gary, Indiana, where I'm from, he did that, and other places. He has helped impoverish people, pretty much most of the time. People tend to go back to the Central Park Five, where, everybody was scared because it was a bunch of kids out wilding, and these kids got caught up in the net doing the wrong thing, got caught in the wrong place at the wrong time, got arrested, ended up in jail for a long time trying to prove their innocence of a rape. Donald Trump wrote a letter stating that these people should receive the death penalty if they are found guilty, and they condemn him and deem him a racist. But if they're just like Black on Black with R. Kelly, people wanted to condemn him and, pretty much say that he needed to get shot. All right. Now, you look at what's happening now with these prosecutions that's happening with Donald Trump, and it seems as if the same thing is going on again, where his funds are being depleted in order to tie a hand behind his back and prevent him from actually being able to defend himself properly in a court of law. So it's a lot of different things going on with that, and there is, so much happening, in this particular situation. And we got, and it shames me, and it kind of bothers me a lot that a lot of the people who are coming out after him are, I would say, African American puppets that have been promised these careers and promised all of these things so that they can, try to further their career. They'll take down somebody, AKA a Kim Fox, AKA Letitia James, AKA Fonnie Willis. If it's for political gain, they'll do it. They don't have a heart. You can literally see the heartlessness in Fonnie Willis and Letitia James and Kim Fox from Illinois. They peddle these women out here, and they're not nearly prepared for the limelight, and all type of crap happens when that happens. So before I go ahead and get into everything, I want to go ahead and send a shout out to my people that's in the chat. What's going on, Kilroy girl? What is up, Donna? Miss Donna Richards. Hey, love unconditional. What's up, Lex? What's going on, Tracy? How you feeling? Big Larry, what's going on? Tracy, how you doing? Julia, how you doing? And we are going to try to get into some things, man. Make sure that y'all coming in. If it's your first time, make sure that you like, make sure that you share, make sure that you subscribe to the channel. We're trying to make this channel grow. We are moving pretty quickly. I just really started doing content at a rapid clip, and I started with maybe about 100 a little while ago, and now I'm at a little bit over 3. We're trying to get to 500 and then beyond, but we're trying to get there. So make sure you tell your friends to tune in if you got like-minded people or people that you actually want to change their mind, or an enemy that you want to irritate the shit out of. Send them to me. I don't care, but I'll get them to like me. I'll try at least. So when we get into the different things like this, I'm really, really upset that tomorrow marks a that these people are going to try to seize property from an American citizen simply based off of one judge, one attorney. Both of them are friends, and it's designed to literally break a man's finances, to tie his hands behind his back so that he cannot win. And this is clearly cheating. They are clearly doing this out in the open, which means either they think that we don't care or we're just plain stupid.
Trump has until tomorrow to pay a $454 million bond in his new civil fraud case. But as he vows to fight it all the way to the Supreme Court, his social media platform, True Social, could help him master the art of the deal and obtain billions more as it sets to go public. Fox Business senior correspondent Charlie Gaston
can't keep a good man down, I swear.
Joins us now. Hey, Charlie, good morning to you. Big day tomorrow. How do you expect tomorrow to play out? What, if anything, do you expect to happen on Monday?
I have to admit, I have no idea. I mean, there's several things that could happen. I mean, he says he's got some cash now, but he doesn't want to use it. I mean, that could happen. He's got, I think he put out on Truth Social, he has $500 million in cash, but he doesn't want to use it. He wants to spend it on the campaign. So that's a possibility. It's a possibility Tish James backs off and says, I'm not going to be a big real estate holder. I mean, this is like one of the weird things about this. Tish James is no rocket scientist as a prosecutor. If you tracked her record, I just can't.
They say she's terrible. She's terrible. Oh goodness.
It's hard to get your hands around her and her office literally taking all of Trump's properties and becoming a landlord in New York City. They can barely do the job that they do now. This case against them is absurd. I mean, but we can go through other cases because I've been following her career a bit. So that's a possibility that she backs off and she gives them more time, or she lets the appeal process works, because her options aren't so great. Trump could literally just say, here are the keys, figure it out. And she will be spending the next 2 years trying to figure out which part of which buildings he owns when you go through the subleases and leases and the various limited partnerships. It's a very complicated mess. Trump generally doesn't own a lot of the land under these buildings. He owns pieces of them. A lot of the pieces that he owns are they have mortgages, so the banks have first lien on them. So, he could do that. Say, take it. It's yours, and try to figure out.
Yeah, that's going to be crazy. If they try to take this man's property, they got to run it. I mean, so the crazy thing is you have to run the property, and these people don't even understand that they're just being so vicious and so damn mean that they just want to take his shit and let the chips fall where they may. And what they don't realize is that all of these people that are in his buildings are probably Trump supporters. Shit, I mean, most people with Trump derangement syndromes would have clearly moved out. And from what I gather, all of his buildings are packed. So I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Why we appeal.
On that note, Charlie, like as I've thought about this and tried to understand the legal side of what could happen tomorrow, it's actually unlikely that anything happens on the real estate front because it would require Letitia James to file a lien, execute that lien. As you point out, there are so many other stakeholders, including banks, on most of these properties that have to go to court and see who's first in line. But the one thing she could do, Charlie, tomorrow is she could freeze bank accounts. So his access to cash. His access to cash could be immediately impacted. So what does that mean? I mean, that affects what?
I know what that means. That's exactly what they want to do. They want to make sure that the man don't have no damn cash. That is it. Because if he got cash, he can pay lawyers. He can do his campaign. He can win the presidency. They don't want that, man. They just don't want it. So they are literally doing the same thing that they did to R. Kelly back when they made sure that they muted the shit out of him, took him out of all his studios, told him he couldn't record at certain times, all of this shit, just to handicap a man and tie his arms around his back. This is a very, very similar situation. The only thing is that the amount is astronomical compared to what R. Kelly actually had. So since they know that Trump is a billionaire and they know that all he has is he may have a few $1 million in liquid, but he has unliquidated properties so they're trying to tie his hands. And it's a damn shame. Before we go any further, Musically Fit, talk to me. What's going on?
I'm good, bro. I'm just listening a little bit to everything.
Okay.
Can you hear me good?
I hear you just fine.
Yeah, it's a few things though with even this situation though. If it, on a financial literacy angle, truth be told, a lot of this stuff besides the government having power to just snatch something up from under you, if he has everything that he owns protected in the trust, they gonna be knocking on a locked, closed, what do you call it, bolted door that they're not gonna be able to get through. If everything that he has is protected through a trust, even if we could say that, for example, some of his assets are tied up and he doesn't have a lot of liquid cash he can access, as long as his stuff's protected in a trust, they can sue him, they can do whatever they want, and they're not going to get the meat of everything that he has or be able to touch all his money. It's never going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, and I mean, the plan I don't think is not to necessarily touch all of his money. I think that one of the main goals is to cripple him so that he can't run for office and he can't defend himself.
Yeah.
And the thing about it is he's literally tied up in a Rico conspiracy. When you're in a Rico, if you're found guilty, they can take the rest of your shit.
Yeah, that's just wild, bro.
They can take everything. That's the tail end of a Rico situation.
That's basically the catch, right?
Yeah, the catch-all is that they can seize all of your assets at that point, because they deemed you and your whole business as a racketeer.
Right. I mean,
Yeah.
that's something, bro. It's something when you're in a position where you have any power or you're trying to do something to benefit somebody and they could pull the rug up under from you or they could slap a scandal on you. They do it to every person that tries to, in any sense, do something that can have an effect and change. As soon as you talk about advancement, I listened to his whole when he had the thing when he was talking about trying to, in a sense, have his contract for black people, all the jobs that he was trying to, have, and all this. It's just anytime there's a push for changing the way that society is going normally, or actually making us not even look like a joke in this country. I mean, let's just be real. A person, and we ain't trying to get caught up with no treason or no, what do you call it, terrorists of the state or nothing like that of the country. But when you have a person that literally can sit up there and we could all see, Ain't nobody stupid. We can all see that he either is going through something, senility or something. And to other countries, we look like a joke. We literally look like a joke when
Oh
we
my
have
God.
somebody that represents us that can't even formulate a 5 sentence paragraph. It's just like, I'm like, bro, that's what they be on. They always try to find their best, because I feel like the president that went through this the worst was John F. Kennedy besides him, if we want to be real. And they got him up out of here because they didn't want the change he was trying to make.
Right. You know,
Got him up out of here.
not to mention that his assassination again was another tragedy for African Americans, because then they had the Welfare Act, the Great Society Act or something,
Mm,
where they made sure that people had benefits, but you couldn't have a man in the home. So
right,
it broke up the black family, and also what it did, it made the women staunchly Democrat, because Democrats put this bill in place. And the Democrats themselves, you know, if would say if the Republicans are in, you're going to lose those benefits, which are probably true because of the simple fact that it was about enterprise and it was about, you know, us, you know, people getting up off of their asses, basically.
right.
You
And
know,
so,
so yeah, go
yeah.
ahead.
No, and the crazy thing is, bro, like, I don't get super political, but for example, this podcast like this, bro, real talk, that it's literally like, ignorance is real for real. You know what I'm saying? And so
Yes,
it's just like one of those things that if you're not, I think I dare to say it best. Denzel Washington said it best. If you're not keeping up to date with certain things that's going on, you're uninformed. But if you keep up to date with everything and believe it is true, you're misinformed. So it's like, it's one of those things that people don't. A lot of the public or the group thing is really on their patriotism is in ignorance. So they just
right,
go with whoever and go with the flow and don't give any. And I'm kind of an individual where I kind of have a sense like this. If it's certain things that don't affect my quote unquote everyday, I don't give it that much attention. But it's certain things that it's just like, if you don't see what's really going on or what's happening, like, you really are missing it. You're just blindly patriotic and don't have no kind of knowledge when it comes to what's going on or the game that's being played to keep things trash, to
right,
keep things not growing, to keep the society and this country, atrophying and making us like a joke to other countries. Because every other country got a strong, a lot of different countries. I'm not saying every other country, but they got a strong leader that can at least be the poster child for expressing what's going on and not be making these silly ass decisions and can't do nothing for the people for real, for real. I'm just, I'm gonna get off my
I mean,
soapbox.
I mean, hey, mute for a second because you got some noise going on, and when you're ready to talk, just talk. All right. So go
All
ahead,
right.
mute for me real quick. Okay, so basically, you know, it's like this. When it comes down to what we got going on here, when it comes to Donald Trump, when it comes to R. Kelly, is a vicious assault on a person simply because you don't like a person. Now we can go back into the chat and we can talk about these names: John F. Kennedy, Robert F. Kennedy, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, all gone. Medgar Evers, gone. You know, and we realized that they were actually trying to, you know, have justice and equality for people in America. You know, at a point. You know, now I'll be real. You know, Democrats are, you know, some people are indoctrinated in the Democratic Party, and it's some good and it's some bad in every party. I'm not going to say that John F. Kennedy was a horrible person or RFK just because they were Democrats. Martin Luther King, they said that he was public enemy number one and a communist. They said the same thing about Malcolm X. They say that Louis Farrakhan is an avid racist, and it's a wonder that they never really tried to take him out. But when you look at what's going on with lawfare, and you look at what's going on with, if we can't get this person the right way, we're going to do it somehow. And I always say, and I always will believe this until the end of time, Rico is a weak, lazy prosecution that even the government does not believe in. They don't believe in the shit that they're charging people with. And it's amazing to me that people that can just say blah, 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 bull crap. And it's like, are you serious? And people literally advocate for foolishness like this. Now, I want you all to listen to this closely and listen to this woman who is super duper Joe Biden and does not know her ass from her appetite. Just give me 1 second, okay? 1 little second, because I got to get this shit queued up. And it is like, what in the absolute holy hell is she talking about? It's one of those moments. So for all my R. Kelly people that know about a Rico, and for all of my Donald Trump people that know about a Rico, I need for you to pay close attention to a Democrat, Joe Biden, piece of whatever, that's going to let you know exactly what they think about a Rico.
Is it your testimony today that you personally witnessed President Joe Biden commit a crime?
I believe the fact that he was sitting with me while I was putting together a business deal.
Did you witness the president commit a crime? Is it your testimony today?
Yes.
And what crime have you witnessed?
How much time do I have to go through it?
It is simple. You name the crime. Did you watch him steal something?
Corruption statutes, Rico and
watch this.
What is it? What is the crime, sir? Specifically.
You asked me to answer the question. I answered the question.
No.
Rico, you're obviously not.
See, so watch this. Oh my God. This is going to piss everybody in the chat off.
Not familiar with corruption.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Rico is not a crime. It is a category.
What? What? Rico is a category and not a crime. So you mean to tell me that R. Kelly is locked up because of a category and not a crime? They've charged Donald Trump with a category and not a crime. And you're sitting up here defending this because this is Joe Biden and you're not even thinking about what the heck you're saying. Are you kidding me? I need you all to hear that one more time. This is the big, why she is holding a seat that's not a toilet seat is beyond me.
Corruption statutes, Rico and conspiracy.
What is it? What is the crime, sir? Specifically.
You asked me to answer the question. I answered the question.
No.
Rico, you're obviously not familiar with corruption statutes.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Rico is not a crime. It is a category. What is the
It's a category of crimes that you're then charged.
You have charges.
A long 100.
You have charges, sir. Please
want me to name the exact statute
sir,
under Rico.
Yes.
Well, it's funny. In this committee room, everyone's not here. There's over 18
all right, sir. I reclaim my
lawyers.
Don't want to hear shit this man got to say. What the fuck? Oh my God. Musical fit. Chime in, please. I know you heard that.
Hear me good?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, that there is really funny because that just goes to show me that the law picks and chooses who it picks on, and it picks and chooses what laws apply to who. Because then Young Thug need to be free then too. You need to
Absolutely.
just go through every single prison case. Every single trial that someone got charged with the Rico, and they all need to be retried.
What an idiot this lady is. Oh,
they need
my
to
God.
all be retried, because if you're telling me that to protect a particular individual, now Rico is a category, it ain't a crime no more. So I could argue that in court. If you could sit up here as someone that is supposed to be a government official and say, what you just said, then that means me as an average person could go and fight that in court.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't charge me with this because you can't. This is a story. I need to get charged with an actual crime. If not, can I please be? Can you let me out of here, please, sir, ma'am, Your Honor? I need to be let out these cuffs because y'all playing with me. Because that's basically in so many words, the biggest part of this is that she basically said there are certain laws that apply to certain individuals, and there are certain laws that don't. She should have outright said that and left it all alone, because you got that man up here wasting his time when everybody know what's going on. That's why you was handpicked, and you were the one that they had do that. That's why. Because
it's enough to piss you off, man. It's like, but you know what? It's a lot of idiot Dems that was on this in this hearing, and they were saying a lot of stupid shit. They were asking just offbeat questions. They don't want to admit that Joe Biden used his government position to influence businesses for his family, and he raked in the dough. He raked in the dough.
That's damn near laundering.
But the thing about it is, what kills me is this lady, a government official sitting in Congress,
in court.
Saying, this is Congress. This is a congressional hearing.
Oh, I thought, yeah.
This is a congressional hearing in regards to Hunter Biden and his business dealings, and they're trying to figure out whether they're going to impeach his father.
That's money laundering.
So Rico is not a crime.
Yeah, now it's not a crime.
Category. It's a category now. So
it's not a crime if the president does it.
Right. It's a category. Oh my God, a category. Oh, that literally just and that's the thought process. It's cool when they do it, and it's a problem when I do it. That's the problem. That's the issue. It's cool when they do it, but it's a problem when we do it. It's a problem. All these businessmen that has done the same business transactions and deals that Donald Trump has did. No crime, no victims, money paid back, and you got somebody trying to take all of his money because you all have come up with a scheme to try to prevent this man from becoming a president. Just like you came up with a scheme to try to prevent an R&B singer from doing his freaking job.
Yeah, and that's all it is. As soon as you're not liked, or you're not liked by the right person, you're going to get slandered in the media. They're going to eat you alive. They're going to try to find anything they can stamp on you as soon as you're not liked. And it's unfortunate because we get a whole, the media portrays a whole perception that most people do not have the, I won't even say, okay, I guess I can say intelligence, but they don't have the intelligence to actually do the legwork and educate themselves and to see the bigger picture, because it's easy for you to paint a picture that is fucked up. Malcolm X said it best: the media have you believing that the victim is the one who's the criminal, and the criminal is the victim.
Yeah,
it's the worst. It's the worst, bro. And it's one of those things which is so deep, even on a bigger scale, how our perception is so controlled and is so guided by certain things that it's hard, because there's some folks that could hear this podcast and would not be able to hear this conversation. Would take everything they heard and would call you everything by the child of God, as they say in the old school, because you had some damn sense and wasn't just following something because they said it, they bad, fuck them. And that's how people move, bro. It's literally that simple. There's no education, and it's stuff like this that is so deep, because the average person would have been like, yeah, she's right. She said what she said. Rico is a category, and knowing all the things they know because they're so committed to defending a particular side, they would ignore all the things that they know to be true, ignore all the things they've seen, and agree with that one because they mad and they don't want. They have a side they picked. They've picked a side already.
Right. And it's amazing to me because, like I said, we sit here and we watched, Surviving R. Kelly, and we watched all of this foolishness, and, people were so angry, and regardless to what you said to these people, they just sat up here and they literally ran a hate train. Hate every day. Hate. They do it every day right now with Donald Trump. You got go ahead and mute yourself because I'm hearing feedback.
All right, my bad.
All right, this is all good. they run this hate train every day, and they literally are brainwashing people. It's literal brainwashing. While they accuse others of brainwashing, they're literally brainwashing people all the time, and it's insane. Hey, Noobs, what's going on? D Map Zoom, what's going on? Talk to me.
What's going on, my brothers? What's going on? I know I've been MIA for a while.
It's all good, baby. You know, sometimes you gotta take a breather.
I'll say I was on a trip. Man. I was out for almost 2 weeks, and man, did I need it.
Oh yeah. So yeah, you did say that you were going to you were going to do something, right? You said that, right?
Pretty much spent a couple days in Cocoa Beach, then went on a 5-day cruise to the Bahamas and then to the Dominican Republic. Got back a couple of days ago.
It's good to have you back, man. It is real good.
Man, trust me. For crazy is, I was still getting updates. I was getting notifications for all the lives and everything, but fortunately, I couldn't watch them. I'm like,
okay. Well, you got some watching to do, bro.
Oh, trust me, I already did a lot of that already.
That's why I'm on YouTube, so I can click in on there because I ain't connected my YouTube to the StreamYard, so I just be on my browser on with y'all.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you know.
Oh, trust me. I'm about to say I did a lot of catching up, but I did a lot of binge watching.
We had some sick lives, man.
Oh, trust me, I saw them. I'm like, oh dang, I was going crazy while I was away.
It was some sick stuff going on, man.
Oh, trust me, I did some binge watching. Trust me,
of course, me and Noob's been doing a lot of research and getting a lot of stuff going, and it's been really enlightening, for the past few weeks to kind of put things in perspective on both sides of the fence, man, and explain to people what the heck is going on, like I said, I like to brag about my Photoshop game.
Oh, because, I noticed. Yeah,
I'm saying? I like to brag about it.
I was laughing. I was laughing so hard. You guys been digging, man. You guys been digging. Y'all weren't playing.
So as you can see, I got my little curious case of Donald Trump and Kellz, and they standing in front of this Trump in Chicago.
Nice.
I'm feeling that. You know what I'm saying?
I like it.
And like I said, it just makes me go harder in here, man. Like I didn't even know that I was gonna be doing this. We was in Big Vibes chat doing our thing, and it's like I branched off, and it's like, man, it's crazy.
Trust me, I missed so much, man. I had a lot of catching up to do. I'm like, oh dang, I got some binge watching to do. Mm-hmm. I saw this, I saw that. I'm like, wait, what happened? What happened?
Oh my gosh, it's God, man. I mean, it's Big Vibe been out here getting it in.
Yeah, I heard it was a lot about the appellate court or something. I don't think I caught that one yet. I don't think I've seen that one yet.
He been out here really straight handling business when it comes to that appeal and everything. And I'm hoping that whenever he get himself settled down or whatever, he pop his head in the door. I'm sure he will. Yeah, I'm sure he probably will. But yeah, man, Noobs, what's happening today, man?
Not too much. I'm still bouncing off of walls. I got my coffee cup sitting over on one side of the room and the cigarette sitting on the other side of the room.
Nice.
But it's slowly coming together.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's moving in two different directions and everything.
He ready.
Yeah, so like I said, man, and I've been doing my investigation because they try to lie to us and say the name of black person in the world that's going to support Trump, and
they don't even know. They don't even know.
And how could you not know at this point? You know what I mean? And these are the people who are just like you were talking about. They are just so focused on that side.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't even know how you stay in that bubble anymore. I mean, even Joe Biden has heard it.
Yeah, Joe Biden's literally losing his mind because of it.
And then the thing is, we realize that ignorance ain't no racial thing at this point because I'm being funny. But the thing is, truth be told, it is a group think is really what we're going for when we conversate. Now we know based off of certain demographics, age groups, XYZ communities, but group think is really what we're talking about, that we're versus. Because the truth be told is that there is what would you call it? It's this shroud or this cloud that's over society that has people consistently staying in an illusionary headspace to the point to where they can't see things clearly in front of their face. I don't know if you were on here before, but I was just talking about a little bit earlier how people just have really literally chose to hear whatever the media says, and they pick a side based on what they see off of TV. It sounds very childish. It really does. But
So
that's literally what we have going on today. People see what they see on TV and they pick a side.
sound
And
like
it
sheep people to me.
and it works like a virus.
Oh
If you
Lord.
really look at it, because you get folks, concentrated in certain geographic locations, and they have their echo chamber, and
Right.
then and then outside of that echo chamber exists the other echo chamber, and then somewhere in the middle, some of that communication is getting across. And
Mm,
so at this point in the game, you know, everybody has gotten, heard, or been affected by the Trump virus in one way or another. And so now their minds are trying to choose whether they should accept or reject.
Mm.
mm.
And
Yeah.
facts don't mean shit.
Yeah.
You damn straight it don't mean a
Oh
damn.
man.
Oh, damn.
Y'all trying to make
Okay,
me
so-
choking this early?
Yeah, so I got this guy right here, man, is about to slap us all in the face with facts. And we
dang.
and don't look at the outfit, don't worry about that. We're not gonna worry about none of that shit because you can't judge a book by its cover, and that's for sure.
True.
Shit,
True.
but I wouldn't be called dead in that shit. I'm like, what the
I'll
fuck
be
is this?
damned.
But he looked like he's about to go to the hold down, and he says he's the a MAGA cowboy.
Oh man.
And Trump has done more for the black community than your black Jesus, Obama.
Literally.
That is, let's go.
Why Donald Trump?
For me, okay, back in 2016, I flew from Tokyo, Japan, where I live, to come back here to make sure I voted for Donald Trump. He's not your average politician. He's a guy that makes mistakes, that say things that are stupid, because we all do stupid things. We do crazy things. The black community don't know what Donald Trump did for black people. Trump is a business person, and I like the way he negotiates. And he when we had him as president, we didn't have a lot. We had respect. America was respected. He is definitely looking out for the best interest of America.
That entire 43 seconds was 100% true.
Nothing but truth.
And
I
then
mean-
going down that same road,
Mm.
how many presidents in succession have we had, whether Democrat or Republican, that give up the farm and they get, what do they get back, or what do we get back in return? We get shit on.
Man.
And
Yeah.
he does not play that.
And what's so deep, which was the deepest thing that he said, was black people doesn't know what Donald Trump has done for the black people. I wish that could be on a loop, because like I was talking about, I'm for real. Like I was talking about a few minutes ago, ignorance. It's so many people that, because and hopefully I don't want us to get canceled, but black folks got duped into being Democrat. We got
Yeah.
Check this shit out.
duped
And we ain't
into
gonna
it.
get canceled for that, because
As
we
much
would
shit
be
as y'all
canceled a
say?
long time ago.
Yeah.
It was-
We got brainwashed and we didn't know. It's a lot of stuff that we don't know because it's a mass education. And I would dare to even say, I'll go out on a limb and say that's even why racism is at the level that it got to, and the way that it still exists today.
You talking about that phantom racism, because it's not really
Right, because it's
not
like
really.
it is like having Chinese telephone. The wires got crossed, and you and regardless of the different types of peoples, we don't forget. You bleed, I bleed. We both gonna die to damn near saying we're the same species. If that is not enough to get you from out of just cause XYZ, you don't look like me, I don't fuck with you. It's literally that to me probably was the cream on the crop. that black people do not know. And then I would dare to say, damn, they don't want to know. Because as soon as you hear on your little black box, someone's evil, someone's racist, you run with it and you believe it. And all the token people that they put up, they'll go as far as grabbing your favorite artist. Man, fuck him. Yeah. You gonna keep listening to my album, ain't you? They play with you so that you can continue to remain in this endless loop of ignorance. And you don't never know. And like we were talking about earlier, prior to closest president to him was John F. Kennedy. Only person that was trying to actually make an effect and change in this country. And even though they knew that they had limited power of what they could really do, when it comes to like, I can actually make this happen, even in how they talking. They don't want you talking it, because once you start talking like you're doing something, it puts the pressure on. Puts the pressure on. There's pressure at that point. You somebody that stand up front, break the script and say, "Oh no, we gon' I don't like that. This could be better. We ain't doing this." It messes them up, because they be like, "Okay, now there's pressure. You done went out and said we gonna do something." And if they don't want to do it, they're gonna put you on a chopping block as soon as you try to fight for something outside of the scheduled program. Because let's just be real.
Because you move them off of their cards, and now they have to do something that they're not used to doing, and that is independent thinking.
Oh my God, it hurts people to do that shit. So check this shit out. We're gonna keep it rolling because the commentary gonna get better. We got some more good food to eat here on this Sunday evening. So let's go.
Man, I'm already full.
I mean, that is without a doubt. I just hate that it takes black people so long to even wake up to come around to it. I mean,
do you think as a population demographic, black people have come around to Trump?
You wouldn't have seen this a long time. You wouldn't have seen this right here so much during his last administration. It was people like myself and people like a lot of other people with the Frederick Douglass Foundation that stood up for Trump. And then, we had to fight the church and everybody else, because sometimes they don't like it when you don't think like they do. Here's the other thing. A lot of us thought we were alone and didn't want to speak out. Now,
he ain't lying. Because my ass, when I voted for Trump, I ain't tell nobody shit.
This goes right back to the groupthink discussion that we just had.
I didn't tell nobody shit because they was literally whooping people ass in the streets.
End of it. Exactly. We're here the end of it, bro.
You voted for Trump? Oh, so you want us to go back to slavery, huh?
Bro, it was deep, bro. It's so deep. And that's so crazy you said that, bro, because it was literally the most dangerous time to have an opinion.
Literally.
I didn't tell nobody shit. Oh my God.
I won't say nothing, man.
Had to be on the low about it. Had to be low about your true opinions, even.
Damn near like I cheated on a girlfriend.
DL, bro. Hey, DL.
Like I cheated on a girlfriend. And the thing about it is, it was so fucking hard to. When I was walking, it was like I was literally nervous. It was only me. Nobody came with me to vote, but I was fucking nervous. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, oh, what's gonna happen? Am I gonna get arrested if I pull this lever? What the fuck? I mean, you really feel that way. That's the conviction of it. But I really knew in my heart that things were wrong. There is no fucking way that you can stick people in their house and then tell them to take an experimental drug and then tell them if they don't take this fucking drug, then they're fired from their job. Then you have to just go into decimals. You can't do anything. And that was the first level of showing that they tried to see, like with the surviving R. Kelly shit right before COVID hit, the mind control shit.
Mm-hmm.
They can literally control your mind and sway your thinking. All of the stuff that they do, they literally take years and do case studies to make sure that when they implement this shit,
correct,
work.
Make sure
go ahead.
So when they did the surviving R. Kelly shit, and you watch it, see, the thing about it is, people watch that and they got really demonically possessed. So only the people who are actually looked past that, they looked past it and they were like, oh shit, I can see this. They're trying to manipulate my mind with this dark ass music, the flashing lights, the ambulances, the dumbass therapists.
Yeah,
John
bro.
Legend.
It's called social. It's called social engineering. It's social experiments
Yes.
that they do.
So they
It's social
tested this.
engineering.
They tested this. And so now what they're trying to do is they're trying to implement it with everyone, with Donald Trump. They tried it on they tried it on the black community first with the number one artist in R&B. Before that, the number one artist of King of Pop, and they can literally put something on TV and then they'll start asking these panel questions. So do you think he's guilty? Oh, yes, he's guilty. Hell, guilty as shit, fucking monster. And they run this shit at you and fuck with your mind. That's the same thing that they did the moment Donald Trump walked down those fucking stairs and said he was running for president. Females started falling out of the fucking ceiling.
Man.
Yeah,
and then,
bro.
It's really horrible. And we, as black people, will fall into that because what we like more than anything in this world, and I've learned that in the R. Kelly sector, which is one of the reasons why there was such distractions and we're 5 years now trying to get this man out of this shit, is because we like too much fucking drama.
Mm-hmm.
I hate it.
And we'll go for the drama before we go for we jumped off the mission. We jumped off the mission so many times because of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
People were having lives.
Before we go for the truth.
People were having lives, and they were literally supposed to be about R. Kelly, and it turned about some random person that nobody freaking knows. I don't even know who you're talking about, but since it was so dramatic, then the next thing you know, you consume it. I couldn't watch that shit. So because it's not about what I'm going for. So that's the distraction. That's when they distract and control, and they get people so aggressive in such a direction. They can't listen to logic. They can't listen to you say, where are the parents? They can't listen to you say, hell, the insurrection shit. Tulsa, Oklahoma was worse than that. Yeah, they don't want to hear that shit because their minds are so jacked up. But go ahead.
But yeah, bro, it's deep, bro, because it's literally at a point at this point where most people really, like you hit the nail on the head. The loving of the drama, the wanting to have something juicy to talk about, and that's what it happens. So it's so sad and toxic because you care more about having something to talk about before you willing to get the truth, because it's the gossip, it's the thing that's out, blah blah blah, and then like you said, how they set it up. They set it up in such a way where they put little things, where they put pieces and pieces and pieces so that they can get you to be like, oh yeah, they did do it. Because if you notice, even about that documentary, it was to a certain group and a certain demographic, women. It was to a certain group, so that let's say even if we could correlate it, you have the largest party of individuals that have manipulation and voting power. Because you can use the documentary like that, and the women sitting up on Lifetime, they bring it to their husband, he don't agree, fight happens.
And if he want to keep it cool,
in every single home, because there's some men that didn't sit up and watch that documentary because they don't even watch that goddamn channel because that's some woman shit, and they had to fight with their bitch because, excuse my language, they had to fight with their woman because they set up and watched something and they knew that women are more impressionable and they was going to be able to influence their men to go in a direction. I mean, you got a chance to see a live example of how that works. I don't want to, go in depth in people's personal business, but you get a chance to see, for the host, a live example of how someone's woman could say, I don't agree with this, and they immediately say, oh, no, I don't agree with it either. And that's basically really how that went down.
I literally had that happen to me on a Thanksgiving in 2019 in Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a whole group. I had my niece just tell me that if I thought that R. Kelly was innocent, or if I wanted to look at it any deeper, I was a part of the problem, and I did not care about black women.
That's deep.
Oh, I was floored. I didn't know what to think. I was like, oh shit, I don't give a damn. And I drove 13 hours to see black women. Oh shit. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, I don't know what to do. Wow. And that's when you get to you know, you have people that weren't even alive when stuff has happened, and they're speaking it like they were in the midst, like they was in the room. And I'm like, holy
they
shit.
follow somebody's career and the signs if they were there for you to see it.
It's the most amazing thing. But let's let this man keep on talking. Before we do that,
you were a piece of virus that moved inside of the bubble, and then crazy shit happened.
Hey, Big Vibe, we've been talking, and you've been on the chat you've been on here for a minute. Let's go ahead. What's up, Big Vibe? Talk to me.
What's going on, man? I've been listening to y'all, man. You know, what's up, News? What's up, D Maps?
What's going on,
man?
What's going on with you?
Got musically fit in here. This is actually my nephew, man. This is a real life family member. If you can tell, his cadence and his passion is a lot like mine.
Yeah, what's going on, brother? But yeah, man, I'm listening, man. I seen some stuff on Twitter last night. I was like, man, I gotta get this to Derek. And it said Donald Trump, with his history of refusing to rent to black people, will have his property seized by a black woman. I was like, what the fuck?
Man.
The deception, man. And I heard y'all talk about, you know, it's no knock. I remember a couple years ago on YouTube having this conversation on another platform, and these people talking about racism, you know what I'm saying? And it's a lot of the up north kids, you know, the kids that was raised, you know, in the north, you know, or the East Coast or West Coast. Not saying that it don't exist, but when you live in places like Louisiana, Mississippi, Arkansas, places like that, it's totally different, man. My hometown to this day is 2024. It's still segregated where the blacks live on one side and the whites live on another side. It's still like that.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So when a lot of times people come with that racism talk, man, I can't relate to that shit because you motherfuckers ain't seen the shit that I done seen. You know, and that's not to say it don't exist, but that shouldn't be the basis of your argument.
Not every damn time.
Tell you that someone's racist. Now you tell me that Donald Trump's a racist, but Joe Biden showed us himself that he's a racist. Your only argument
definitely a racist.
Yeah, know what I'm saying?
Fuck, bro, crazy.
You know, Joe Biden. I don't want my children going to school with colored kids. You know what I'm saying? Joe Biden has been a big part of the big problem in the black community with the 3 strikes, the prison reform, and all type of shit he's been a part of.
Working hand in hand with Hillary Clinton.
You see what I'm saying? But we got our people like Noob say and Derek say, our people would rather hear it versus go and do the research. And that's where we come in at, people like us that's on this panel. We go out and vet our information, man, for ourselves. I gotta read it for myself. I gotta see it for myself. You can't tell me about racism. I had to experience that shit for myself. I don't care what you talk about. And I'm a true believer that racism is something that's taught. It's taught. Because when I went to the north, it's totally different. When I moved, I left Louisiana at 17 and moved to Minnesota. It was totally it was a culture shock. I'm like, what the fuck? Did it really go on? You
see it more in the north sometimes than you do out down south, man.
You see what I'm saying? But everybody telling me, you know, they telling me, or don't go this place because there's races over there. You know, and this is like an introduction to me moving to Minnesota. Even my family, don't go in this community because they racist. Don't. And I'm like, and I will find myself in these communities. Yeah, I will get pulled over, but when they ask me for my driver license, registration, insurance, I give them my information. They bring it back to me and say, "Have a nice day." You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So is that I really can't say I'm having the same experience as y'all.
Right.
So when you riding in the car, no seatbelt on, you smoking, the car smoked up, you swerving out of lanes. Well, you ain't gonna tell us about that part where you know what I'm saying, you committing traffic violations and got pulled over. But you
And
just
see,
said the
bro,
cop was a racist because he pulled you over.
I want to piggyback on that, bro, because that's super deep. Because this is the thing. We all know that there's profiling and all that stuff that goes on. We understand that. But what I also understand is that the media exacerbates certain things and puts people in a mental that they're already ready to cause a problem. It's nothing like in the world going out with some of your friends trying to have a good time, and you got that one ignorant ass friend that gotta cause a problem with a cop, and he wasn't even fucking with y'all. It's people that literally allow themselves to get influenced by what they see on their phone, on the damn television, and they believe that that's the climate. And that is almost never the climate. And there's some folks that even, for example, I mean, based on whatever y'all believe in, you could believe in energy or whatever. I believe, I believe there's certain things that you could, for lack of a better term, manifest. But there's some folks that's living in fear on such a level, or think, think that it's gonna always go wrong with them with a, police interaction. Every time they have an interaction, something go wrong. Every time every single time.
Hold up, y'all, real quick. Hold up. I see some people coming in. If you're coming in and it's your first time, make sure that you hit that like button. Make sure if it's your second, third, 50th time coming in, like, share, subscribe, tell your friends. We in here getting it in, man. I want to let y'all know we on a journey to 500, man. I'm getting close. But I need y'all to like, share, and subscribe, man. Don't be afraid to get the truth out, man. It might be unconventional, but it's the truth.
Right. And profiling, and another thing, profiling and racism is two different things. It's not the same. A black person can profile somebody. You know what I'm saying? Is it going to be called racist if a black cop profile another black person? Is that racist? But the media put it out there, and the people will soak it up as somebody was profiled, but they'll put racially profile in front of it. You know what I'm saying? And profiling and being racial is not the same.
Yeah. As an example, why are 80-year-old grandmothers being searched at TSA for freaking bombs?
What?
Damn.
The hell been going on since I left?
Okay, come here, Grandma Dynamite.
Yeah, exactly. because you look like a Middle Eastern terrorist, we need to check you out. Or wait a minute, or because you don't look like a Middle Eastern terrorist, we don't want to be referred to as racist, and so we're going to check you out. Either way, it's insanity. And I agree with what he said. Profiling and racism are two different things.
Two different, man. I've been in TSA about a year ago, and I had my backpack, but my backpack always be packed, but for some reason, I didn't check it. I didn't check it thoroughly before I went to the airport. Got through TSA, they kept scanning my book bag, bringing it back, kept scanning, taking the stuff out. They say something is in here. And me, I'm arguing, well, ain't nothing in there because, I travel with this bag. But I went to the gun range and I took my gun out, everything, but I left a full loaded clip in the book bag that I didn't see because I stuffed my Bluetooth speaker in the side pocket, and the clip was behind the speaker. Shit. So you know how TSA they could have roughed me the fuck up, all type of shit, like what you on.
Yeah.
But they pulled the clip out the book bag. I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, well, you know what I'm saying? He like, we gotta throw it away, man. Throw that shit away. I don't care.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Now, if you had to cut the fool, it'd be like, man, don't be throwing my shit away. You'd have been tackled. You'd have had an anal search.
You see what I'm saying? but that goes to the notion though. But people, it was that was on me. Now, how can I get mad at TSA for doing their job? But you get people that get mad at other folks for doing their job.
Yep, that's the crazy part about that shit. Hey, y'all, let's go ahead and give this man a little bit more action because, boy, this reporter tried to get him a couple times, and this is actually really, really refreshing. So let's keep it moving, man, on this. We're going to get back into it because, I kind of want to keep this conversation right here for a second. So let's go.
You feel a whole black girl, and I get them every day because I'm one that speaks out, and I'll get someone walk up to me and say, man, I like Trump. What do you think? Or they'll say, what do you think about Donald Trump? I say, man, I love Trump. Hell.
Ramon Arroyo on Fox News said that he thinks that the black voters that like Donald Trump are because he likes sneakers.
What?
Mm-hmm.
What?
That's stupid.
Let's
Dope people are not
do it again. Let's do it again.
Like sneakers.
Ramon
Now, wait
Arroyo
a
on
minute.
Fox
It's
News
not
said.
it's not like he came out with a matching hat and jacket. It was just sneakers, man.
Like, come on, man. Come on. It's some dang shit.
Oh,
So really that serious.
God. But look, he
that's
see these reporters. So this is the Young Turks. So
Oh my goodness.
yeah, this is the Young Turks, but he's tearing his ass up, and I love it. I absolutely love it. So let's keep it moving.
That he thinks that the black voters that like Donald Trump are because he likes sneakers. You know, that was Fox
Like
News
sneakers.
saying it. Yeah.
Oh, because he came out with those sneakers and he slapped it in the judge's face and he slapped it in the liberals' face because they want to charge him $350 million and he made that back in less than an hour on sneakers. No, that's a smart man. Okay, so they can say what they want to say, you know. So no, it's not about that. Black America is tired of being prostituted.
Absolutely,
That's
we have been
just it too.
And
Yes,
that's simply what stimulus checks was, prostitution. And that's
Right.
why niggas got
Wait a minute, hold on. What?
That's why them niggas got out there voting for Biden for stimulus checks. Y'all sold the country out for stimulus.
And truth be told, he ain't give you shit.
He ain't give you nothing.
Boy, oh my God, that shit crazy. Let's go.
We're tired of being prostituted, tired of being lied to, tired of being manipulated, tired of having those doggy bones like he was telling you up there with the black colleges, where every year you got to come back and beg for some money. Why didn't your black president do that for you?
Let's talk about these indictments. 91 of them. All right, wait, we got you.
You don't want to get me on that.
I do. I
Please
promise.
don't get me on that. See, now this is another thing that
See, it's beautiful when people understand. You know, the 91 indictment. So he's gonna expound. Let's give him a chance, and then we'll get back into our talk.
Democrats has done. Now, have you noticed that every state that they basically want to indict him and all this and all that, black women, pretty much a black woman. Okay, so they say
I've been saying that. I've been saying that. They push these black women out with promises of careers and promotions and nominations for seats and elections and shit. So Fani Willis and Letitia James has aspirations to be the next Kamala Harris. And how do you think they're gonna do that? How do you think that Kamala Harris got where she was? By locking up so many black people that it wasn't even fair. And also on top of all of that, she was the first person in California to facilitate the first gay marriage.
The more you know.
Man, hey, I'm telling you, I need to have that star come up and I promise.
set this up
in Georgia, and you're talking about in Georgia, Fani Willis in Georgia.
Fool, the one up there in New York, that
Letitia James,
and the guy, she ran off of destroying Trump. Now, if we did that as Republicans, they'd throw that out. I'm gonna run to destroy a person. Malcolm X said it the best. He said it the best. Here's how clever they are. They use black people that they have conditioned and for many years, and they put them in these spots. You understand?
That right there.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah,
that is the House Negro.
Yep.
Period. Step and fetch. The one that's eyes good over here with just my food and my sleeps. You get the bare minimum and you love them for it. You want to talk about Stockholm Syndrome. You're a victim of the Democratic Party and you love your victimizer.
And it probably, I'd like to go back in time because, it probably happened like within a generation. When they started coming out with these policies and everything, and all the parents and the grandparents and everything, it's like, oh, they're fucking crazy, But then as their children start getting older, like, they're the ones that are making their kids aware of it. So it's probably, that flop, because I know grandma and all those folks, like, oh, hell no, I'm not going to be a Democrat. They're racist as hell. And so I just like to see when that flopped. You know what I'm saying?
When it's crazy because they say it happened in the 60s.
Right.
And they say that happened because of, they like John F. Kennedy. John F. Kennedy was like Barack Obama, clean, could wear the shit out of a suit, attractive guy.
Yep. And here we are. We've lived long enough to see, it start going the other way.
Right. And then you have Lyndon B. Johnson and Lady Bird running around. And he fucks the whole thing up. I'm talking about to the point where he did so much fucked up shit in such a short amount of time. Oh my God, Lyndon B. Johnson sent 500,000 troops to Vietnam to die.
Wow.
And that caused massive, massive protests and burnings and killings. And they didn't call that shit an insurrection. Ain't that a bitch? What the fuck? And the only reason why they said insurrection is because George Bush, with his ignorant ass, said it out of his dumb ass mouth, and they parroted the same shit. Oh, that sounds like a good idea. Very, 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 very amazing. Very, very amazing shit. I'm literally floored by some of this. So, we kind of get the gist of the fact that this guy really knows what in the hell he's talking about. So we are probably going to pivot here for a second because Noob has an exclusive.
Oh yeah, this was. Oh. I mean, these are the people. Here are their faces. If you haven't seen them before, I mean, these are the panderers. These are the people that think. Look at this.
That looks so fake.
It is fake. It reminds me of the snake oil salesman on the Outlaw Josie Wales. Like if you think it's so good, you drink it.
So my thing is, isn't that the same knee that Colin Kaepernick took?
Pretty much.
Shit.
Pretty much.
Shit. And the thing about it is, if we allow ourselves to get caught up in this shit, man, and we don't go out here and vote and voice our choice, man, we are absolutely and severely screwed.
I'm about to say, does voting on online still works, or AIB, you gotta go out and do it?
I would hope you had to get your ass out to do it. I mean, because at this particular point, it is ridiculous. Now, it's amazing to me because, like I said, we are actually really discussing these two curious cases. I'm on Donald Trump right now because, of course, it is what it is, but we're going to jump around a little bit in here in a minute.
Okay.
When it comes down to Donald Trump and Letitia James, I feel like that this is the most ridiculous thing that we've ever seen in America. I feel like that they are literally telling us that if you piss us off, we just gonna come take your shit. We're gonna try to ruin your life. The common sense thinker will probably sit back and say, this man's a multi-billionaire. Why do you think that he would want to go through this shit when he's powerful anyway and influential anyhow?
Oh yeah, he could be on a beach somewhere.
Anyhow, he could be popular Donald Trump with his hot ass wife and living his life. I mean, got it good. He has to be looking out for the greater good of somebody, hopefully us. I mean, shit. It just seems like it seems disingenuous to me for people to say, oh, he's going to try to be a dictator and all this when he says out of his mouth, look, you dumb motherfuckers, if you hadn't been fucking with me, I would be leaving government by now. But now, since you want to play these games and not play it straight, you got me for 40 more years because you've destroyed our country.
Oh boy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just as if you're bored sometime, just you don't even have to Google it. Just go onto YouTube and in the search window, just put "leaving New York" and just look at all the stuff that pops up.
Yeah, I mean, I know these companies are leaving. They're like, man, fuck this.
Everybody's leaving. And I mean, you're going to see even more of an influence on that in, people who do YouTube broadcasting for a living or whatever, because, it's nothing for them to pick up and go somewhere else that's more tax friendly.
Right. So just look at, I just want people to look at and recognize the similarities in the tactic of multiple indictments in multiple states. What does that do to the mind of the people? It gives them a perception of guilt because who gets indicted in multiple states? When they got what they wanted, cases started dropping like crazy, as you can see with, Donald Trump's had cases dropped recently. Because if it was all good, they need to examine a little bit more, because if you're dropping cases, you need to look at everything. The man complained about an election. He made some phone calls trying to figure out what the fuck was going on with the votes. Why the fuck the votes stopped in the middle of the night, and why was there a flood in a building that caused all of this shit to happen in the first place, or a water main break, or whatever the hell. Everybody in Atlanta looks corrupt to me. Everybody I've seen so far in that courtroom with Fani Willis looks terrible. Just like when R. Kelly was going into his hearing and people were looking all confused and pissed off and, just didn't know their ass from their appetites. And I promise you, they stumbled, fumbled, bumbled through the case just like that prosecutor for what Fani Willis was stumbling, fumbling, and bumbling through his arguments. But when the jig is already up and the shit is already figured out and they already have their minds made up, it does not matter how incompetent the prosecution team is. It just doesn't matter. They clearly taint jury pools, because you got to think about it. This Rico case has to impanel a jury. And if this is the most popular individual, not just in the city, not just in America, but the entire world, you've tainted the jury pool with the media blitz blast and all of that shit. There's no way that you can impanel a unbiased jury. Just like in the R. Kelly case, the way that they ran this man in the ground for a fucking year and a half, and then you try to impanel a jury, and these people are saying, well, I watched Surviving R. Kelly, and I think he got a affinity for little girls. And you put them on the jury anyway. What in the hell? You cannot do that. You cannot do that. That taints the process. Once you that's why a fair and speedy trial is so important, because the more you prolong it, the more you allow conjecture, the more you allow somebody's bullshit ass opinion to come through and fuck up everything, and it makes the process unclean.
And even then, they didn't have to pull from the jury pool that they did, because there's plenty of folks out there that were just like I was just a few weeks ago. I'd heard the name before, but I didn't know nothing about it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so, but yeah, when they go to set them up, they set them up in a district that's most convenient for them. And I don't know what the problem is with getting venue changes approved on this planet and in this country, because I think if you've got a legit reason, just like the ones that you outlined, for a change of venue, then R. Kelly's case should have happened out in the middle of, Podunk County, where my cousin Vinny was. That's where he should have been for his court case. Right? Where somebody's like, oh yeah, what do you think? Breakfast? Yeah, then he could have gotten a fair trial. But that's not what they do.
No, they put it in public opinion. They send these people home to their families, and okay, so you have an anonymous, non-sequestered jury in R. Kelly's case. They didn't sequester these people. They allowed for them to go home.
And then they probably fed them everything. Hey, you might want to just check this Surviving R. Kelly video out if you haven't seen it yet, Mr. Jury member.
Shit, 4 out of the, well, 6 of them that shouldn't have been on the jury. 4 out of the 6 saw the documentary and they admitted to seeing the documentary. And the other 2 was familiar with the previous allegations of the 2008 trial. So he had 6 people on his jury that shouldn't even been a part of his jury.
And that's half.
You know, I mean, and to blame is his defense team at the time.
Yep. And I can just imagine what it was like inside of that jury room. Have y'all ever seen the movie 12 Angry Men?
I've seen it. I can't recall it. I'm gonna have to go rewatch it.
Yep, that really does apply to a lot of this situation, and it's a movie. Write it down. You know, 12 on the original. Shit. You know, it was like 1950 something. But yeah, because you know those people who are already familiar with the R. Kelly case in that jury and had already made up their mind, they're the ones that sat in that jury room and were emotional about it.
And worked the motherfuckers over there. It was like, hey, but what the hell? What about the parents? Oh shit, you know, what about this testimony that was about almost impeached?
Yep, and that person's just sitting there going, well, you know, I don't know anything about it, so, you know, hell, I'll just go along with what you say because you seem, you know,
pretty adamant about it. There's a videotape out there with a little girl and blah 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 blah. If you do that, you don't like you don't care about women. You know, the gaslight.
Oh yeah.
That's sad, man.
The gaslight. I mean, you know, it was one of the biggest gaslights I've ever seen. You know, I'm like, shit. You know, it to the point where it made you feel. If you were to watch that shit all the way through, which I did, because
you're a real one.
I did. I didn't watch the second one, but that first one, I watched that shit. And I was like, oh my God.
I ain't waste my time. I knew it was BS.
It was a butcher job. It was like, fuck Freddy Krueger. Shit, it is a nightmare on Elm Street. It's a nightmare going on in Chicago. What the hell? Like, damn. You know, and for them to go as far as to say that there were women chained in basements in houses that didn't even have basements. In houses that did not even have basements. I'm like, this is a bad SOB that can chain a person in the basement that don't exist. So if that don't exist, what else doesn't exist? And that's seriously how I feel about it. You know, you put all of this sauce on it to inflame the public and make a person not stand a chance. You locked the man up and you ran a smear campaign on him for a year.
Your Honor, I would like to submit for the jury that R. Kelly had access to an entire box of plastic sports. We will prove that he dug this basement with these sporks to imprison these women.
They literally went and raided the storage.
Yep. With this grainy video.
And they were like, oh my God, we found 100 devices. And they ran that shit. How many Big Five? They ran that 100 devices shit in the fucking ground, didn't they?
They ran in the ground. All that shit was stage equipment, you know. And guess what happened? All of the videos that they did enter into court was videos from Michael Avenatti and Jim DeRogatis, 2 people who was out to get R. Kelly. Jim DeRogatis made a career off of bashing R. Kelly, and Michael Avenatti, he was using R. Kelly for his presidential campaign run he was trying to go on.
Absolutely, shit. You know, and like I said, I curious case of R. Kelly, man. I swear to God, because Michael Avenatti, man. Oh man, it's you know the only person that could really, really make me feel good about seeing this motherfucker's face is a person named Tucker Carlson. Yeah, because Tucker Carlson is just when it comes to this fucker. Oh shit! Oh, this is we got to do it. We got to do it. We got to do it. Shout out to Tucker Carlson, one of the best journalists in America. Anybody disagree with this shit?
Oh no, he keeps it
He
real.
might be one of the few that are left.
Honestly,
he gonna get the truth if he ain't gonna get nothing else, and he gonna hear your side too.
I keep tripping my big toe over the bar anymore.
So here we go. He's gonna start roasting this motherfucker immediately, I'm sure.
Recognize this man. He's a lawyer. He represents the porn actress Stormy Daniels in her lawsuits against the president and Michael Cohen. But in the last 6 months, he has become famous in his own right. He's now one of the most consistent fixtures on cable news in this country. He's appeared on CNN and MSNBC literally hundreds of times, but he's moving beyond being a mere television celebrity. He's now talking about running for office for president. He's released his positions on major issues. He's traveled to Iowa and New Hampshire and Michigan and Ohio. He seems serious about it. We've invited him on the show many times to talk about his plans, but he's always declined until tonight. He's now agreed to appear on our set, provided we give him time
I remember this.
to do that. In the past, he's also demanded that we stop referring to him by a certain unflattering nickname. And we haven't agreed to that demand, but tonight is a gesture of goodwill. We will not use that nickname because we're always grateful when guests are brave enough to show up in person, including.
We call him creepy porn lawyer.
Thanks a lot for
Yes,
coming on.
sir.
So, I mean, we could sit and hurl insults at each other for the segment. Already done that. I've certainly insulted you. You've insulted me. But you seem smart. So let me take you seriously as someone who wants to be involved in the public conversation and ask you about things that you have said on questions of policy to flesh them out a little bit. So this is you at a rally in July. I think it was the day after the president spoke with Vladimir Putin in Helsinki. And you were addressing a rally. And here's what you said. Watch.
What Vladimir Putin and Russia did to this country in connection with the 2016 election is no different than if they had placed 100,000 troops on our border.
That's a whole fucking lie. Propaganda bullshit. What in the fuck? Telling it to these ignorant motherfuckers. Look at this shit.
Yeah. This was an invasion. It was an electronic invasion.
These people can put it on, can't they? Oh, we're getting invaded at the border, you dumbasses. That's an invasion. What the hell?
They used hackers and tweeters to elect this president.
So if Russia had 100,000 troops on our border, I mean, that would be an act of war, a profound provocation. What would be the rational response to that if you really felt the threat was that profound? If you were president, how would you respond to that?
Well, Tucker, I understood that I was coming on your show tonight to talk about the case involving my client.
Well, I didn't tell you that, and I'm happy to talk about the case. But I just played you a clip.
Tucker, you got to stop. Tucker, you got to stop interrupting me, okay? Because one of the conditions of me coming on tonight was that you were not going to do what you do routinely to guests, which is talk over them and interrupt them. So just let me finish with my answer.
He doesn't do that shit.
I can't even listen to this guy.
we got to stomach it, man. We got to stomach it just for a minute. I'm not going to do the whole 13. We'll probably do about fucking 5. But we're going to see the arrogance of this. Oh my God.
Okay, let me finish with my
answer. Said I'd give you a fair interview. I actually don't have an interest in squabbling with you at all or name calling. I've done a lot of that to you. And
right, but not to me. No, but not to my face.
I could, but what's the point? I want to take you seriously. I'm serious.
Okay.
So I just played a clip of what you said at a rally. You're traveling to states because you want to influence policy direction. Correct. I don't think it's unfair to.
That's what lawyers are trying to do now. They're literally trying to influence policies. They're trying to change the Constitution. Attorneys. This shit is fucking wild, man. And it just pay attention.
Ask you about something that you said.
What's the question?
And the question, let me restate it, is you said that Russia has done something that is equivalent to putting 100,000 troops on our border. That's an act of war.
Correct.
And I wonder 2 things. 1, what you would do as president if that happened under your watch. And 2, what do you think Russia thinks watching public figures like you say that we're at war with Russia? What effect do you think that has?
Well, first of all, there's no question that Russia interfered with the 2016 election in a very serious way.
Lie.
The only question is, what was the involvement in Donald Trump or by Donald Trump and his cronies in the process? Okay. And that's what Bob Mueller's in the process of getting to the bottom of.
But how should we as a country respond?
There you go, interrupting me again. So how should we respond?
Yes, I asked you 3 times.
We should respond with the.
He did. And he's, what the fuck? He can't answer the question because he's not presidential.
Absolute force of the law. We should be doing everything in our power to bring those individuals to justice, those individuals that are also in Russia. And let me tell you what we should not be doing. We should not be standing shoulder to shoulder with Vladimir Putin and choosing Russia over the hardworking men and women of the intelligence community that risk their lives for this country. So
bullshit.
The president has sold out the United States.
So the administration
for the benefit of Putin.
announced today a new round of even tougher sanctions against.
You see, he put the shit up there. Tucker ain't shit. You see it? he like, we ain't gonna call him the creepy porn lawyer.
Yeah.
Oh, I love Tucker. Oh my God. This dude's gonna have a meltdown. Watch.
Russia. Do you support that?
I think it's a start, but I don't think it's
what would be the end?
I don't think it's a step in the right direction. I don't think the president has shown any leadership relating
sanctions
to
are not a step in the right direction.
No, I said it's a step, but it's not enough.
Okay.
I believe that President Trump should demand the extradition of each and every individual in Russia that Bob Mueller and others believe were responsible for the election meddling in 2016.
It's not about what you believe, it's about what you can prove. That's the problem with these crackpot ambulance chasing pieces of shit and the judges that endorse that shit. They go by how they feel and they prosecute people emotionally and they prosecute them without any type of fucking proof. This is where our justice system is. There is no level of forensics. There's nothing going on here. It's crazy. I mean, you have a person like this and you are absolutely where you deserve to be, in the jail cell with Big Bubba, and I hope he put mints on your pillow every fucking night. I hope that he writes you love letters. I hope that y'all spoon it.
Oh man, you already know he is a warrior.
For real, I hope he rubbing what's left of the hair on the back of your fucking head.
Like
Probably
down
in them
hard.
shakes.
It'll be over soon.
You better get
Good
them
Lord. I mean, I you know what? I'm done. I can't even do him anymore. Oh God, that was enough. That was enough. Oh shit. Oh my God, what a dickhead, man! And this is the same son of a bitch that comes around talking about R. Kelly has. Well, I have these tapes from the 90s, and they're far more superior than the tapes that came from the 90s. How? And he was one of those gaslighters because they were propping this idiot up. But the moment that he got in trouble, they washed their motherfucking hands of him. They said, fuck Michael Avenatti.
You served your purpose.
Right. I mean, and we can't use you anymore because the thing about it is it was supposed to be a showdown between Donald Trump and Michael Avenatti in 2020. Joe Biden was a fill-in. Joe Biden is an accidental president.
Pretty much.
That was an accident. Accidentally on purpose because they set this shit up.
Yeah, they did. 81 million votes, Maya.
They set this shit up. All they had was dumbasses running against them in the Democratic on the Democratic side. Kamala Harris literally talked shit and called a man a racist and then ran with him. Hypocrites all over the place. These are the same Me Too Times Up people that say believe all women and everything they say, even the trollops, tramps, scallywags, scallywops, hookers, and hoes.
Nah.
Believe them all. And trust me, they do exist. I'm not saying nothing that's not true. You can't tell me that they don't exist and we got Sexy Red winning fucking Grammys.
Lord.
Oh, so you're
That's
the one
racist.
person that watched the Grammys.
Oh God, I stopped watching that garbage.
No.
No.
I saw one on YouTube.
I'm about to say, Unc, I know you better than that.
I don't watch that shit.
Please, thank you. I was like, please don't. I'm like, Unc, don't watch that.
I am not going to watch any Illuminati ceremonies.
Please don't.
I refuse. I don't do the Oscars, the Golden Globes, BET, or the BET Awards. Do they still have those? Of Soul Train? I don't watch none of that shit.
I don't even look at movie trailers anymore because there ain't nothing out there I want to see.
Yeah, movies nowadays are not that good. I don't waste my time.
You know, so we sit here in this position as private citizens that the only thing that they make us think that we can do is vote. But I really do feel like that a difference can be made if we all were to come together seriously. You know, if we all were to, you know, actually try to bring this thing on home and make sure that people understand that this is injustice at its finest. What they are doing to Donald Trump is the same thing that they did to R. Kelly, and that is blatantly in our faces deny a human being of their due process rights in such an egregious way. And try to make us feel like it's right because this person's such a bad person, and no, he's a racist, and no, he's this, and no, he's that, and no, he's going to be a dictator on day one, which is a fucking lie. Oh, he's promising a bloodbath, which is another fucking lie. Oh, I mean, what the hell? I mean, and now people, I would hope, are coming up out of their sleep or coming up off the crack or coming up off of whatever the fuck it is, and like, hey, I want a little bit more out of life than just being fed lies and bullshit. Meanwhile, you're telling me that the economy is good, but if the economy was good, our prices wouldn't be where they are. And even if they are where they are, I should be able to afford it. There is no way that human beings should be on this earth making life decisions at the fucking store.
Man.
It makes no sense for us to have to make life decisions everywhere. We have to choose between certain things that are necessities in our lives. And I also blame the consumer base for buying bullshit.
Yep.
These motherfuckers will sell you an iPhone, the same iPhone, and put a different number on it every fucking year.
Oh, man. I don't see how people fell for that garbage.
Switch the camera around and shit.
Man.
Oh, the cameras are sideways now. Oh, they're straight up again. Oh, it's better. Oh, my God.
As a non-iPhone user, what would really be different between the first one and the one before and the one after?
I don't even fucking know. All I know is that it's a fucking bone. Well, you know what? They recycle these fucking phones, man. And they just probably take the guts out and put them in another one and put a little dress on it, change the bezel, send it back out. New iPhone, come get it. It's going to cost you $1,000.
So that sounds like to me. Yeah. Anybody seen that article about how supposedly Apple about to get sued?
Yep.
And they should. As they should.
Yeah, I'll see how people pay $1,000 for a phone, though. Like, for a phone?
As they should.
$1,000, I'll be damned.
I don't know. I'm conflicted, because what you say about them, recycling technology is true, but every company does that to a certain extent.
Yeah.
But turning around and taking essentially the same phone and then putting a premium on that phone, and then on top of all of that, you make it just a company-wide blanket policy that, hey, if you or anybody else ever dares to try to repair this phone, then you're screwed, dude. They've done a lot of things to warrant a monopoly suit. If they just outright were the best competitor, that's one thing. But through their app store and through their hardware and through their operating system, they make it so that others can't compete. I mean, you have to modify the phone and bust the warranty in order to download an app that doesn't come from their store. You know,
yeah, it's crazy.
And so those are the things that they're going to get nailed for. And I hope that they start, you know, applying that same level of mentality to these other folks, not just Apple, but, you know, Samsung, Nvidia.
I know that's right.
You know, yeah,
garbage.
It's so crazy because we fall for it every time, you know, and that's just on a small scale of the things that we've allowed ourselves as society to fall for.
And here's the flip side of that is all of these EV mandates that are just coming out of the blue. If that is not pushing the environment for a monopolization to happen, then what is? And so, you know, in one hand, it's like we're over here cheering the government, yay, sue Apple, but motherfuckers, y'all are doing the same shit.
I'm talking about in that order. It's crazy, man.
It's crazy.
You know, it's actually really hard for me to understand sometimes. I watch, you know, I watch at the news, like I said, and I can only stomach Fox, and that's barely. You can only eat so much.
Yeah, there's a lot they don't say as well.
You can only eat so much of Fox.
Oh man.
And CNN, there's nothing that I can do with that shit.
Yeah, and even on Fox, there's only certain shows that I can deal with.
Oh, I like the Five.
I do too.
And Gutfeld, of course, he's fucking raucous. What's the black lady, the slim black lady?
Judge Janine.
What the hell is her name? I don't know. She's it's a couple of them that's really, really good, and they tend to really like kind of put it down. And you know, it's funny because they'll literally turn around and tell you that no black person supports Trump, and you see it in the news, you see it everywhere, and it's like, okay, like I said, I ride with people every day doing Uber, and I promise you, I'm doing it on purpose because I need to get this information. And of course I want to get fucking paid. I mean, let's keep it fucking real. I'm doing it for nothing. But at the end of the day, it's a double whammy because I get this information from people. And, you know, people understand to a degree what a Rico is. A lot of people are gaining understanding because they've heard it so much. And most people know that it's not about one man. And a lot of people know that they've started hearing it recently, and they know that the last time they heard about it was with John Gotti. So when you get to explaining and you take people out of the equation and you start to explaining what the charges are, well, what the fuck? You know, especially when it comes to R. Kelly, and it's like, man, they charge that man with flying women to come see him. And with the typical thought process, not even the action, but maybe we might have sex.
Man.
Maybe.
Man.
Because it's not about the act, it's about the intent.
And they don't have to improve. They don't have to have any solid evidence to prove any of it. They just assume.
Literally.
Yeah. And which completely goes against the entire, you know, innocent until proven guilty kind of thing.
You look at Fonnie Willis. And
I don't want to look at her no more.
Oh, Lord.
We're going to have to for a second.
We've seen enough of her.
We're going to have to for a hot second. Because, you know, she's a part of the bullshit too, man. It's so fucked up. She's interviewed for the first time since she had to kick her Boothang off the case. And the arrogance in this one, the arrogance in this lady is, one thing that I know is pride becomes a person's biggest fall in the regards of how she is acting. And it literally makes no sense. It's like, oh, holy shit. It's like, holy shit. She literally does not give a fuck. Like, she just doesn't. And she literally let it be known that the Trump train is coming. And then she just feels like that, you know, she's entitled to this. And she probably feels like that because that's what she was told. She's entitled to this. You're a strong black woman, and you can do what you want to do. You know, and you don't have to worry about anything at all. We'll protect you. And they ain't protecting your ass too good. And somebody didn't protect you when you went in that courthouse with your fucking dress on backwards either. You ain't got a friend in the world. Didn't nobody stop you and say, "Hey, girl, shit."
I still remember when I seen that. When I first seen it, I laughed so hard. I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah.
I mean, what type
backwards?
You know you ain't got a friend in your office.
But should she get in before she showed up?
Motherfuckers don't like you. Because I'm like, girl, you better turn that damn dress around.
Exactly. I know everybody knows his name. Don't like say nothing.
They was probably whispering,
oh yeah, they're like, that's on backwards. Like, sure, I ain't about to say nothing. I ain't about to say nothing.
Girl, girl, you see that shit?
This is how they do it in Belgium. It's called a Belgium dip.
Well, honestly, that's how they do it in Atlanta because they did have a group down there called Crisscross, and they used to put their clothes on backwards.
Crisscross.
Mike Daddy make it jump. The motherfuckers had their clothes on backwards. Like Fanny was trying to invoke spirits and shit.
Literally. It was
like,
so
the spirit of so death, please come down. Delane Dupree, help me. The brat. I need the brat. Where's she at?
The brat. What is? Let's get it.
Jagged Edge, please help me. Shit. I mean, oh my goodness. That's crazy.
Man,
good evening, and thank you for joining us for the first time since a judge's ruling.
She got some big ass arms.
I swear.
She got those 24-inch pythons, brother.
Oh, yeah. We like them big.
Oh man, she probably can cook. She probably can cook the shit out some grains.
Oh yeah, I swear.
Fulton County DA Fonnie Willis to
some cornbread and shit. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Remain on the
and she ain't ugly. She just
2020 election.
Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to be wearing. Eating for Easter.
I don't know what's up with them eyebrows though.
From the
but
DA
I mean, if you talk to this girl
comments.
like on the phone first, and then you met her, you'd be, oh shit.
You'd be pissed. I mean, what's the big dumb ass? And it looked like her ears are kind of off. You see the pearls?
Yeah, and she just sounds tiny.
Yeah, lion ass voice. She got a lion ass voice. Shit. I mean, but what does a fat girl sound like?
You know, usually they're a little bit.
What you doing, baby girl? Eating.
Not in the
Stop! Y'all can't have me doing that shit. Don't make me do that because I like.
Shamika, we're getting slammed by Shamika now.
No, Shamika. You know, what? Truth be told, she cute though. She's cute. I mean, I don't feel horrified by looking at her face, and she might have a big old booty. I don't know. I like big booty. She probably got a monster booty.
I guarantee you, she does.
Say big old booty. So you got to go down the street and smack one cheek. Got to walk down the block, smack one. Come back down the block, smack the other. Hey, girl.
I do about getting both of them.
Hey, girl.
Yeah, watch out. You'll find out in real life she's like 4'10".
Hey, one of my favorite songs is by what was it, Mystical and what was it, Trinidad James. You remember that song? She ain't fat, bruh. She just a little thick. Had what's his name, Lil Dicky? The rapper Lil Dicky was in it. Do anybody know who Lil Dicky is?
Man, if they don't know, I'm not gonna know.
Lil Dicky actually has a show on FX. He's a white rapper that actually is probably better than Eminem. Yeah, Lil Dicky out chain. Lil Dicky got the funny. He's funny, so and you wouldn't even think he got that type of flow. I don't know what you're doing musically fit, but you're getting feedback.
I don't know why I'm getting it. I was hearing it.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what's going on? We're gonna shout out some people that just jumping in the chat. And I ain't said nothing to Shamika. Hey, Shamika Boo, how you doing? What's going on our channel by Angie? I would love for you to come and check and hit the panel. I'm going to send you a link, and I hope you come up, man, because we got to talk about some things.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I appreciate you pulling up. You know, I'm humbled by your presence,
and I like it.
I'm trying to tell you. So please join us momentarily if you can, if you have the opportunity. So let's go ahead and listen to this lady because we done got all into her looks being all, what people like to call misogynistic, but I call it just being a man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, let's swear.
Come as the Trump defense team prepares an effort to appeal Judge Scott McAfee's ruling. 11 Alive's Erica Murphy has the DA's thoughts on how that recent decision could impact the case.
She blinking so fucking hard because the eyelashes though.
In a courtroom. That's how Fulton County DA Fonnie Willis responded to questions about how she'd respond to an expected appeal filed by attorneys representing former President Donald Trump and 7 other defendants in the 2020 election interference case. On March 15th, Fulton County Judge Scott McAfee ruled that Willis could remain on the case if she removed Nathan Wade as special prosecutor. Soon after, defense lawyers indicated they would seek an immediate appeal, and earlier this week, McAfee signed off on that first procedural step, getting their argument directly before Georgia's appellate court. And for those questioning why Willis didn't hand over the election interference case to another attorney, she firmly said charges brought in her county will be handled by her office.
And when a case lands in my jurisdiction, I'm going to prosecute it. And that's the end of that.
Why don't you spend some of that Nathan Wade money on a little dental work, sugar?
Willis stressed that her appearance at the Easter basket giveaway at Laster's Chapel United Methodist Church was solely to support the community, and declined to answer who would take the place of former special prosecutor Nathan Wade, who resigned.
I'm not here to discuss any particular case.
Reporting
her new boyfriend.
From Fulton County, Erica Murphy.
Her new boo. That's who's gonna take the case. She missing out on some bread. I'm telling you. And Nathan Wade resigned, and the problem that I have in his statement, he said that in the interest of democracy, he's going to step back. What about justice?
No.
Because your job is the interest of justice, sir. So they got it twisted. They think that they're doing some noble democratic thing by breaking the law. Because that's what they're literally doing. That's what they don't even realize that on their end, they're breaking the law. You're literally taking it and snapping it in half. And that's egregious because you're changing it to benefit yourself. Real quick, we're going to stop that. Angie, how you doing, baby?
Hey, Mr. Derek, I finally caught alive. Hey, y'all.
Oh, man. How you feeling today? You good?
I'm good. Yeah, I am good. What's going on with y'all? I'm actually on my lunch break, so guess what? Hey, yeah.
Got a little time for me? You got a little bit?
Yeah, I got a little time for
we lost her. You're going to have to come right on back. I don't know what happened. Plug your phone in. Get out the break room or something, but we lost you. Man. It was about to get good, but yeah. Yeah, and shout out to our channel by Angie, man. She has some amazing content as well. I'm glad she pulled up on my channel. I've been seeing her. I saw that she subscribed a few days ago. She is really, bringing the stuff, as far as, R. Kelly's case, everything that's going on. She's very, 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 very intelligent when it comes to that type of stuff. So, we got a lot of people out there like that. I'm well versed. I'm just happen to be a two-trick pony right now because I see the injustice of everybody. And if I don't give a damn if JJ from Good Times get fucked over, we're going to be over here talking about JJ. I'm like, man, it's dynamite. Seriously, I promise. I'm telling you, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if it's the little scrawny little dude from 2.5 Men and he get fucked over. I'm going for him too. Because it's all what it's about is simply about making sure that people do things the right way. And I think that everybody that's on this panel is absolutely compelled. Absolutely compelled. Come back, Angie. Where you at? Did your phone die?
Baby, come back.
I'm telling you.
Any kind of fool could see that your phone is being on some bullshit.
Yeah, that grand jury stuff is crazy because you can indict a ham sandwich, but they go into the grand jury just making you look like shit. and they don't have to prove anything to them.
Mm.
All they got to do is what? Well, go ahead.
They get to be really selective, and there's supposed to be rules even for the evidence that's presented in a grand jury, and those aren't being followed either.
Right. Yeah, they're giving up the most salacious bullshit to these people. Oh God, prosecute them, fuck them.
Mm.
I mean, it's a gaslight. They're gaslighting people and they're indicting people. And of course, in New York, they were going to indict them. Of course, in Georgia, they were going to indict them in Atlanta. And you got to think about these grand juries. It's not like they select a bunch of different people. They rotate these people. These people are in constant grand juries. And it's absolutely ridiculous. And then they go to lunch and talk about it and all of this stuff. So the jig is already up, man. Say the jig is already up.
Mm.
When you can get you a Wi-Fi connection real quick, come holler at me, girl. I hope you enjoy my content because I enjoy yours. I'm gonna be more active in your chat. I don't usually get active, but because I'm a roast master and I'll be roasting people with my words. So I try my best. It's even worse out of my mouth.
Oh boy.
But y'all know how I get down, man. I try to be cool. I mean, I really do.
Get down with the get down.
But Fani Willis sucks. But I would say if I don't know, in the chat, we got 3 lawyers to pick from. Who sucks the worst? You can even pick 2 out of the 3. Letitia James, Kim Fox, or Fani Willis. Now, we already know that Fani Willis sucks. Because Nathan Wade know that for sure.
You're gonna have
to all button.
You're gonna have to put up one of those polls, and how does it go? It's not which one's worse. Is what you have to kill one, you have to marry one, and what's the other
what?
Oh, yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do that in the community chat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You have to kill one, you have to marry one, and the other one you have to bang. That's your lover.
Man.
And so that's what you got: Letitia James, Fani Willis, and who else?
And Kim Fox.
And Kim Fox. Yep. And so you have to kill one, marry one, and bang one.
Kill one, marry one, and bang one.
Yep.
I didn't see how all 3 of them look. That decision. I know what Fanny look like. So no, Fanny already knows.
You know what Letitia James look like?
Actually, I don't. A light
me. Dude, please help me out. Please help me.
I'll get a good picture for her.
A blogger calls her Rasputia.
Oh Lord! Oh dang! I actually don't want to know now. I actually don't want to know what she look like now. It's too late.
I mean, she's not horrible, but she is big. And I'll show you.
Yeah, that woman is hideous.
Oh God, Lord, dang! I should have made that choice. I should have made that decision.
If you was to get with her at the bar or the club, it had to be dark.
Oh.
She's one of those.
No.
If I take one more drink,
I'm giving you new shawty.
Oh my God!
Oh God! I probably regret that decision.
Oh my God! No, just wait. I haven't.
And so this is her most recent public picture that I'm aware of. This is when she pissed off all those folks in the fire department in New York.
Oh yeah, she pissed off the whole fire department. I know, right?
Oh God.
She's like, I mean, even when you watch her move and stuff, it reminds me of watching Hagrid in Harry Potter.
Oh Lord.
She does not have anything. There's nothing sexy about this woman. Her walk is fucked up. The way she talks is fucked up.
And she's like next to a midget in this one, but I mean, you can kind of see how big she is.
Ooh, oh, she's as wide as the podium, huh?
Question is, does he have any cake?
Chair when I took it over. That's weird. Let me share that.
Anything in the back of the bus.
Man, and I ain't jumped on Letitia, and I hope good and damn well that this lady gets screwed over badly. Badly. I'm talking about badly.
Yeah,
And,
so she's standing next to the penguin right there. And
well,
then,
look at that flapper under her chin. She got a flapper under there.
Oh Lord.
She got some pelican shit going on. She can hold fish in her throat.
and so she's built about like that newswoman that we were just talking about, except the newswoman was a lot more attractive than this woman.
Man,
Oh,
she is
boy.
built.
Yeah.
She is built like a sack of
All
garbage.
right, so Fanny, you got her. What's the other chick? Or what?
Kim Fox.
Kim Fox, yeah. Let me bring her
she
up.
look.
You don't know what Kim Fox look like? Oh God,
You
man.
like it, man. I've been looking at them. Don't care about these females.
Okay, Kim Fox.
It's after I see her down, I feel she'll be able to make my decision.
No, you won't.
Yeah,
it's going to further confuse you.
It's going to further confuse me. Oh Lord.
You go like, what the fuck? This is an unanswerable question. I'm not even. I don't even want to answer. I don't want none of them. I don't know. Can I kill her? Can I kill her afterwards? Like the one that I do, because I don't want her telling no, but I wouldn't want her telling nobody. Oh my God. That's please come forward. We don't have a case. We don't have anything. We don't have anything.
Like, man, my vote don't give me that good day last night. Like, oh hell no. I'm like, nah.
Oh my God.
I put a bag over your head. What are you talking about?
Chewbacca.
That is a good one. She does.
Oh
look
God,
like
what?
Chewbacca.
Oh Lord, oh God,
Chewbacca.
the whore, the whore. What is that?
No, that's Snoopy.
Oh boy!
Oh, see, no.
She has fangs.
Oh God,
She has actual fangs.
Oh God. Oh my God.
Fangs.
Just seeing that, I can't focus on my Uno game, man. I can't focus on my Uno game seeing that. I'm losing. I'm losing so bad.
And this must be like a glamour shot or something.
The horror, man. My Lord.
They missed the mark. There's no glamour there.
Okay, so that's Kim Fox. Then you got Fannie Willis.
And then you got Letitia James. So you got to kill one, bury one, smash one.
Yep.
Now keep in mind, Kim Fox got in trouble. Kim Fox got in trouble for beating up her husband. So
yeah, I'll say I'm going to kill her then.
Just keep that in mind, unless you're into that type of shit.
Oh, see, hell no. I think that one. I say no. She. I kill her.
Say her dead.
No, I ain't want nothing to do with her. Like, no, I'm good. I'm good on that.
You trying to get no responses from?
Yeah.
Man, I'm so dumb.
That is a Black Jeopardy question.
I swear. I'm gonna be sitting there, ding, 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 ding.
That's a final boss question right there.
Oh, there we go. We got our Star Trek uniform on here.
Okay. I ain't gonna lie. I think that one probably be the one I marry. Be honest with you, Fanny. I'll bring that. I know she got a fat booty, and the other one, yeah, I'll kill her.
She got a fat money. She got a fat. She got a man. Hello, this Cash Money G, Fannie Willis. My boy Professor Nez called her Cash Money G.
Oh, here we go. This is it. This is the one that's going to change everything.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Night, exchanging glances.
You know, you got Patty. You got Patty LaBelle, and this is Patty. What the hell?
Man, how you gonna say a douchebag, Patty?
Patty, what the hell? Shit.
Yo, like, what the hell? Oh God.
Dude.
Oh
God, man. Oh,
these, but the thing about it is, and not, I'm roasting them, shit, but at the same time, God damn, oh God,
why?
That is the hideousness of it all. Yeah, that's better. That's better.
It's just to wash the taste.
Oh yes, yes. Oh my God, that looks
pretty. Yeah, I wouldn't ride none of them trollops in my car.
Oh hell no, no,
nope.
I wouldn't even touch my car. I won't ride in it. I wouldn't even touch it.
Chewbacca, boy, I'm telling you, she look, boy, and when she smiles, oh my God, you can't say nothing about her. You have a nice personality. Oh my God, oh my God,
the whore, like, I don't have nightmares.
Oh my God,
oh Lord, the whore. I'm like, what? Oh God, what the hell was that?
You know what? If that was my choices, I would probably be forever alone.
I swear.
You know what? I'm good. You know me. It's gonna be me.
I'm on the same thing. The thing is, couldn't none of them get it unless I was stupid drunk.
Oh yeah, I'd be drunk as hell.
No, I had to be drunk. I'd have to be drunk unconscious, and she'd have to take that shit.
You may say you want it, you gotta take draws off yourself.
And then I'm gonna be.
And this is the thing. The funniest thing though about this is that this us saying this or even looking at this all confirms that people be trying to make people.
I look at her and be like, yeah.
We be trying to make folks believe the illusion, like that's. And I want to hurt no people's feelings in the chat. I'm just gonna keep it real. Look. We try to make people believe like that's the ideal. Like, for example, the whole Lizzo thing. It's nothing wrong with body positivity, but if you can get healthier, be healthier. I want to speak to y'all in the chat. If I can speak to y'all, let me minister to y'all right now, okay? If you can be healthier, be healthier. And as you can see right now, even with the few men in the chat, that the truth is the facts that unfortunately do hurt, that's not the ideal. Regardless of how these women look. Because like we even talked about the woman that had the deceiving voice. You'll meet her and be disappointed. The reality is the reality, and a lot of times we don't want to hear it and it hurts. Every woman wants a man with a six-pack, but that's not what they always get. And every dude wants a woman that he can at least pick up and put over his shoulder. Let's just be real. We be trying to lie like that's not the case. And I've been blessed, but I'm gonna say that that's the truth. And we be trying to, because regardless of, yeah, they ugly and they weigh more than the average man. Dr. Kevin Samuels would have been like, "What's your dress size? What's your height? What's going on? You have a couple kids. You gonna be having to be rolled out the damn house." We got to be real. We got to be real as men. Men don't like to talk about it because it's like. You be having to be like, you can't even be honest and say, "Oh, baby, you look fat in that dress," because you're going to get killed by the wrong woman. But health is wealth. I'm going to encourage people. And the reality is right there. It's present. That's why I was just sitting back listening, because it's present. It's right in front of us that, truth be told, most people ideally have a vision in mind when it comes to the woman that they want to be with. So women, men, y'all want us to have big wallets. We want y'all to have small waists. That's literally
damn.
That's literally
be like, oh, that's misogyny.
That's the judging part. That's the gauge. That's really what it is. And then y'all want us to have something else, but we're not talking about that now. But that's what I'm saying. Like that's what it is. So it's just like at the end of the day, like no, none of them, because I'm not going because like I said, I had to be really, really drunk. And some people could have been very harshly offended by that. But so let me tell you the rest, because it's really at that level where most men, let's just be real. We want to know that when you pull to get some cover, it ain't an inch left of it.
Man, you pull the cover, or you remember on Norbit?
Happy Sunday.
You remember on Norbit when Rasputin rolled over on Norbit?
Right. Like, come on now. Like, come on. You want to be able to take a bath together.
Oh, Lord.
It's a whole bunch of folks that can't do that with their significant other.
I swear.
You want to be able to get in the bathtub together.
Nah.
Y'all like the movies. We all fantasize about the movie, that movie moment where you in this bathtub with your girl and y'all got some wine and some music playing. You need to be rich to have a custom sized tub for some of these women.
Oh, I swear.
Look, now what? Let me stop before I get canceled.
Hey, why you got a pool in your bathroom?
Oh damn!
Oh God! I swear, I can't focus. I can't focus, man.
Take corporate baths.
Oh shit!
Public baths.
Hell no.
Extra large sub boy with a.
Let me stop before I get canceled. I ain't trying to get canceled.
You ain't finna get me canceled, shit. Look, we talk so much shit on this damn platform, man. It's crazy. I mean, because the thing about it is, I personally believe in free speech, and of course you're gonna rub a few people the wrong way, but at the end of the day, I embrace that. you know, it just recently happened where you couldn't say shit.
Yeah.
Just recently. I lived in a world where you could say what the fuck you wanted to say and not have to lose your job. You know, not, you know, as long as you didn't just punch a motherfucker in the face, you could work. But now, he offended me, my feelings.
And I just want to remind all the ladies out there that when you go to the McDonald's drive-thru and you got curlers in your hair, they're going to short you a Happy Meal.
I swear to God.
Oh, damn.
Hey, we literally bear witness to that shit last night. We were literally doing it, and Kiori, I know you couldn't get into their private private thing that we had going on, and of course, Love Unconditional. We're gonna have to get my mods together here, C-Star and everything. We're gonna have to get together and talk. We strategize and kind of come up with things. You all do have a few responsibilities of managing the chat, but I think it's light work because the person that was starting the shit last week is not here, and I straight up snatched the fuck out of her wrench because you're not going to sit up here and talk about people like you're crazy. So before we go into this video, J Rock, my guy, what's up?
What's going on, everybody on the panel? Shout out to the chat. When you showed the picture of Kim Fox, I'm just like, you know, I think Kim Fox is still a little bit upset because she didn't get an Oscar for her role as Chewbacca in The Rise of Skywalker.
Oh, Chewbacca, that's all I see.
And because of that, I'm not even going to go see the movie.
Damn. That shit's unreal, bro.
I'm just saying. Next time you see it, just ask her when's the last time you talked to Han Solo, and just leave it.
Lord. Last time you talked to Han Solo. Oh man, disrespect Chewbacca though.
If they interview her, you know, if everything settles out the way that it should be, and they interview her, you know, as she's going into prison, I wonder if she's gonna just like,
oh god,
why? She's gonna be in prison hiding that little biscuit they give you in her cheeks.
Man.
That's what she gonna be doing, bro.
Oh, Lord. Just ask her, you know, so just ask her, well, how's the weather on planet Tatooine?
Oh man, oh Lord. Oh Lord.
oh, we lose Derek? Where'd you go?
I don't know.
Well,
I think we lost Derek. Wow.
Well, knowing him, he's probably working on something. Knowing him,
yeah. Well, his avatar disappeared, and so now is our chance to talk shit about Derek. You know,
oh wow.
You know, he can't even hear us right now. He's frantically pushing keys, trying to get back on. He doesn't.
He might have lost connection or something.
Mm-hmm.
That's his karma for talking about old girls on the internet. Karma.
Yeah.
Damn.
Don't mind me. I'm still in my March Madness mode, and we getting down to the Sweet 16. Oh hell.
Sure. Any Michigan team still in there? Oakland, M State.
Well, right now we got a very interesting game going on right here. Grand Canyon, Alabama is 55-54. Grand Canyon and clawed back into this damn game.
Oh.
And that's a 12 against a 4.
That's why we let people stick around. Why we let them stick around? You got a chance to beat you. You got to put them away early. Give them no chance. That years ago, my Michigan squad with Kansas. Kansas kept on letting my squad stick around. Eventually, I'm taking over and won.
Yeah, well, right now UConn is putting the smack down on Northwestern right now.
Oh dang, that's for us. In Northwestern, I'm surprised they even made it. To be honest.
Well, we do have a number 3 seed that just lost, and that was Baylor.
Oh,
Clemson put them out.
Got a little March Madness. Anything possible. Anything possible.
Yeah. I tell people all the time, to me, this is the best sporting event of the year because it never lets you down.
It never. It's like you always see one high rank and get high ranked team get eliminated. Always.
You are guaranteed a shocker, a stunner, and a what the fuck moment every year.
At least one. It's at least one.
At least once every year. It never lets you down.
It never fails. It never fails, and I love it.
Hey guys, I'm back. I don't know what the hell. I think I'm on my phone because it seems as if something happened here internet-wise in my house. And
oh dang!
I don't know what the fuck, but hey, I'll be back in just a second. You know, I'm a tech, so no fucking problem. No worries, man.
Just check to see if the FBI is standing outside getting ready to kick in the door.
Yeah, literally.
Right. We ain't about to find out you just got raided and shit like niggas.
Like you talking that shit about Fanny, you motherfucker.
Knock on the door. Hey, put your hands on the computer now.
Next time we see Letitia on TV, is gonna have the prophet's head behind her on a wanted poster.
Bro, they're gonna want your desktop, everything.
Yep.
Oh man, we need all.
Man. Yep, you better get rid of all that midget porn you've been saving.
Oh man.
Man, I don't fuck with midgets.
Everything. Wipe your crib, boy.
I don't fuck with midgets at all. Yeah. Shit.
Wipe that joker.
It seems. Let me see what the fuck, man. Okay, it looks like I'm back.
Recognize this
man. It looks like I'm coming back. So we're gonna go ahead. I just didn't want because I'm like, oh shit, I left. I hope they don't think I left. Fuck. Yeah, let's see. So.
Oh, you did leave.
Yeah, I left, but it wasn't of my own volition. Okay, so let's see. Now I'm back, so I'm gonna go ahead and jump off my phone here. So give me a second, I'll be right back in.
Wait for him to disappear, and then we can start talking shit about him.
Yeah, you better act right. I'm still here, man.
Yeah, I'm looking like, man, seriously?
Yeah.
Seriously,
we know he's gonna go rub one out for Fanny.
Oh Lord.
Oh man, you know I love that. You know I love that helpful.
Oh God.
This is my baby. That's my baby. She got that tail.
See that zipper's in the front for easy access.
Hey, true. Said, baby, I'm right here. I'll see. I'll zip for your boy.
Oh, he froze. He's actually gone now.
He froze.
Yeah, see.
No, I'm back. Oh no, I'm back.
Oh, see, he tried to leave that behind. You see, he's like, oh,
back, fuckers. I don't know where my avatar went, but well, who this? Oh, that's me.
Yeah, that's you.
And you just froze. You just froze all up.
Yep.
Yeah, shit's fucked up, man. It's okay, but it will be all right.
It still doesn't know you're gone yet.
Okay, yeah, I'm trying to kick this out.
That's what you looked like just moments ago, in case you were wondering.
Okay, there it is. Now we're going. Oh yeah. Shit's fucking crazy. I'm like the internet. I'm like, oh, they're like, oh shit. Send a signal, killing shit. I don't know. Everything was fine. I think that was just probably like I don't know. It was a little glitch. It's okay though. I am back.
Fuck y'all. Now what?
I'm back, man. You can't hold
They're
a
just
plan.
getting wise to you is all.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they hear that intro. They're like, "Fuck, he's trying to start up a movement."
He's gonna start getting emails. What?
It's gonna be a bloodbath.
He's gonna start getting emails.
No, I'm like, shit, bloodbath. I'm like, I only take showers. It's okay.
Oh man.
Yeah, so let's go. So basically, I watch these little puppet gate shows, man. This shit is fucking stupid. You know, you all get to watch this with me and be thoroughly entertained. So let's go. One time for the one time, just to kind of lighten the mood a bit.
This is the one and only Big Fanny. And you want to know about corruption? Well, I'll tell you what. What you talking about, Willis? I'm Fulton County's finest. What? Corruption. Spending these G's with no interruption. Worldwide vacays, Grey Goose consumption. Fanny and Nathan, it's pure seduction. I'm FANI, the legal queen. In the rap game, you know I reign supreme. From the ATL, I'm the baddest DA. With my prosecution team, every day we slay. I wear my clothes backwards like I was crisscross. I floss when I ride around this bit. Here is boss, got stacks of cash where I lay my head. These racks are flash. I'm falling, got bread. When I rap, I flow, cause I got the juice. Popping bottles of the goose while my fanny gets loose. Me and Nathan's hot dog, we be knocking boots all the way through the night as he rides my caboose. I'm Fulton County's finest. What? Corruption. Spending these G's with no interruption. Worldwide vacays, Grey Goose consumption. Fanny and Nathan, it's pure seduction. I'm going after Trump on this made-up case, cause he thinks he's gonna win with this MAGA base. Rico charges to the left, Rico charges to the right. When I come through the court, I'm putting up a fight. I love to go to Napa Valley, all paid in cash. Take a trip with Nathan Wade for his birthday bash. The only man that ever paid for me is my daddy, the one that lives on couches and has no addy. My sweat and my tears made me a fortune. To all my haters, watch out, I'm torching. Burning this bitch down to the ground. While I get mug shots, I'll run this town. I'm Fulton County's finest. What? Corruption. Spending these G's with no interruption. Worldwide vacays, Grey Goose consumption. Fanny and Nathan, it's pure seduction. What you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? Hey yo, it's Fulton's finest. It's your girl, Big Fanny. I want to give a shout out to Judge McGaffey. Thanks for the money, yo. Peace.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Wow.
Beautiful.
Damn.
Shout out to Puppet Gate. Damn it.
Man, hold up. The part that got me on this is when they show Nathan's hot dogs in the background. I'm like, bro.
Oh my god.
Really?
Oh, they killed that shit. Shout out to Puppet Gate, man. Y'all are awesome. Oh my god. Oh man, I'm literally in tears, man. That shit was funny as fuck. I like to share shit with y'all in real time because I need a genuine reaction from myself. You know, that shit is fucking stupid.
It was stupid. Crazy how Puppet Fanny had bars too.
Shit, I'm sitting up here bobbing my head like I can't believe
Literally,
it.
I was here to bob. I was like, dang, Puppet Fanny got
Oh
bars.
shit! I'm like, say, what you talking about? What you talking about, Willis?
Puppet Fanny had bars.
Look, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my goodness, Fanny! I want one of them T-shirts. Let me get one of them big Fanny joints.
Oh man,
she's going platinum. Fanny is going platinum. You know, shit.
Man, you better not tell me that there's a remix to this, bro.
Shit! Oh my goodness, man, that shit is fucking stupid.
Well, there's the techno version, you know, for you know, all the white kids.
Oh man, hey, Big Val, you back, baby? What's up? Shit.
Hey, Val.
What's up?
Hey, I know you saw that video, bro.
I called Fanny verse, man.
Oh, man, that shit was indignant. I'm like, bars. Damn. What you talking about, Willis?
Spitting.
Hey, shit. As a DJ, I play that shit in the club on the air.
I swear.
Like, y'all motherfucker get the fuck up into this new hit by Fannie Willis.
They're like, wait, what?
It's called Corruption. Let's go. Let's get it. Shit. If you ever been in the court and you felt like you didn't have a chance in hell, corruption.
That's it, man.
Shit. If they say you a flight risk and your ass ain't got but $10 in your pocket, corruption. Yeah. Fuck, you gonna go with $10, but up the fucking street. Shit, that shit was hilarious. That made my fucking night. I have to break the monotony. This shit is so fucking serious, man. Your blood pressure go up quick, man. So look, I really want to get into, some R. Kelly talk real quick, man, because we cannot forget about my guy. We just can't.
Never. Never.
Because, like I said, he is the linchpin in which I even have a channel for. Okay, and just knowing. Just know it. So let's protest and get it played on the radio. Damn right, DV. We need that shit on the radio. That shit. Every day. Fatty Willis, corruption. Oh, shit. Get Drake on that bitch. You got to hit. Got to hit. Hey,
Derek, I just posted something on the community chat courtesy of Lady D, which is on the community chat.
Oh, the private joint? Let me see.
Yes. Yeah. It's on the community wall.
Okay, I'm with. I see you.
I'll cue it up.
Okay, I think. It's in the private chat. Yeah, let's go get it. Shout out to my main man and my de facto engineer, Mr. Noobs, for keeping me together.
Come in, Clutch.
Shout out Noobs, man. That's what's up, bro.
Come in, Clutch.
Come on, guys.
For real. I actually, got a privilege that you all probably would never fucking get. I got to see the man's face yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Ain't that some shit you probably never get to see it, but hey.
Oh, man.
And he survived to tell the tale.
He survived.
But that's what happens when you VIP.
Oh, man.
VIP, baby. That's what it is. Oh, so he got his dark mode on. Let me go ahead and get this bullshit out the way. Let me see. It ain't bullshit. It's actually a good comment.
That's from Jerome.
Okay, let's go ahead and see. Okay, let me go ahead and blow my screen up. You know what I'm saying? These eyes is 45. They can't see shit.
Oh, man.
These 45-year-old eyes be fucking up, brother.
Oh, man.
I swear to God. I'm like, oh, shit. Wait a minute, brother. I can't see nothing. Like, I can't see a damn thing. Let's see. So we got... This post was originally posted by Geronda Pace's sister. Some of you may have seen the post before. Oh, I remember this shit. Her sister said that she was a stalking motherfucker that had his pictures all over the wall, like with candles burning and a prayer and a prayer handkerchief from Reverend Kearney Thomas. Y'all remember him? In the middle of the night and shit with the prayer handkerchiefs and shit.
That's a Kearney Thomas.
Y'all remember Kearney? But God!
Oh, Lord.
But God,
that's the motherfucker that come on right out the what the shit on BT used to be
uncut.
Yeah,
you see how
on there hollering.
God, come get your prayer handkerchief. Man, keep that. Yeah. Man, if you don't get, you better stop peddling your jack off rags to people.
Oh God.
He'll usually show up around 3:00 in the morning when you're coming home from the club.
Hey, so Noobs, I know you're familiar with Geronda Pace because we showed a video of her goofball ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was the goofball that said that R. Kelly let her go get some shoes from down the street from her fucking uncle.
Right.
And if you noticed, that was when he got to raging in the interview. When he was like, and you know what? Fuck it. I will play a piece of that. So this says, I'm not making excuses for R. Kelly. However, I will only speak on Geronda Pace, whom is my sister, that I no longer have ties due to her continual being manipulative, deceitful, and unshamed in the mockery she puts out personally against me and members of our family. Geronda was obsessed. I repeat, obsessed. One more time. Obsessed with R. Kelly for years. She stalked him and lied about her age to get near him with the goal of obtaining money, attention, and fame. Our family for years tried placing her on the right path, but she had her mind made up since she was a young teen that she was in love with him, and that was that. It is not fair for other members of our family to be mocked, ridiculed with her claims that no one cared about her and that she apparently had some awful childhood. No one could tell her anything, and that was the honest truth. When she was younger, I continuously supported her despite finding many inconsistencies in the things she said, even as a young child and as a teen. However, I wanted to believe her and didn't ever question her. Unfortunately, it took me getting into my 20s to realize that the many lies she spread and to be able to see past the fact that that was my sister. Let me see. But she was a mentally sick person that will lie on any and everyone to avoid taking accountability. Damn. Find something to gain. I'm only here, to set the record straight on our family and to make it clear, from a direct insider, we had no parts in whatever the fuck that is up in here.
Yeah, that was
thank you and best of luck to her and others. That's crazy. And you know what? I remember DJ Tyson had this young lady on his show. I remember that for a fact because this was in November of 2019. No, 2020, when he had her on the show. And she literally said that her sister had a mural of R. Kelly.
Oh, wow.
In her room. I'm talking about she bought every album, she had everything, and and literally this woman went to the jailhouse, the courthouse, every fucking day in 2008. Every day as a teenager, she had money to travel halfway, oh my God, all the way across the city of Chicago. She was actually living in another city and would come there every day as a teenager, missing school and shit. And nobody said anything. The school didn't say a damn thing. I mean, it's insanity. Like when you think about it. Now I'm going to show you all a few pictures of her at the R. Kelly trial. And the shit is fucking stupid.
Should they be stalking? They be stalking.
Okay. So let me make sure I can get these pictures, man, because oh my fucking God. I'm just gonna go ahead and download these fuckers to my damn machine. But Geronda Pace is something else, man. And it's amazing to me because it was literally found out that she was dating one of his friends. And we knew it, but the court skips over it. The court actually, pretty much didn't want to even hear it. But it's the truth. This lady literally stalked this man as a young. She's like that movie, The Crush. With Alicia Silvers. What was it? Silver Spoon or Silverstone? Or
Silverstone.
Yeah, Silverstone. Yeah, that shit. That's who she is, and she couldn't handle. She couldn't handle being, rejected. I'm assuming. So I'm getting these pictures together because I want you to see the real shit. It's fucking crazy because if you look at it for what it is, you're like, are you fucking kidding me? This lady was a fucking stalker. Then it's like, are you fucking kidding me, man? I just don't get how society can make a victim out of a piece of shit like this. And I'm telling you, she's a piece of shit. She's a piece of dog shit that sit up here and lied. And if you were so traumatized, you sitting up here and you having baby after baby after baby after baby to the point that when you come to trial in 2022 or 21, you're pregnant. You're knocked up again. Your club stay shot up. Okay, they come shoot up your club like I mean, damn. It's fucking crazy. So it's like
she got a problem with her border, man.
Yeah, her border is under attack. Like, come on, so shit. Biden fucking up her life too. Shit. Somebody get this heifer because she got a problem with her legs. She got that what they call it, friendly coochie.
Oh boy!
What the old folks say? Every time motherfucker look at you, you pregnant.
Oh dang!
Yeah, look, hold on. So this is I gotta get this one because good Lord, they got this composite sketch of her ass in court. Knock the fuck up. The shit is fucking crazy. I just gotta put that in the game too because I just need you all to understand Did
Go
these?
to the beginning though, Derek. You know, because
Oh,
you
yeah.
got to understand the 2008 trial. You know where they televised this pornography. You had to be 18 or older to enter inside of the courtroom.
Yeah. So she was able to enter into that courtroom because she was armed with a fake ID, and she was there every day. She lied to a person who she befriended, con artist, to make her think that she was that age. You know, it's a ridiculous situation when you think about what this man had to go through with these man-eating ass women. I mean,
man either.
I'm telling you, man-eating ass women. And it's like, you got to be kidding me. You sitting up here broke, your husband ain't shit, and you got to come back and sue a motherfucker because this man can't take care of you.
Oh, man.
And not only that, though, now, News, I'm gonna ask you this, and this is for everybody that's on the panel too, because we gotta make this make sense. So you gonna lie to a person about your age just to get access, allegedly, to be in their space, and once you get into their space, you gonna say, "Well, then I'm not 18, I'm 16," and so what's the purpose of lying?
She's a groupie.
Especially,
who do you know that goes to a goddamn bar where you got to be 21 and up to drink, and they get through the front door and they get into the club and go tell the bartender, "Hey, you know, ain't number 18." You know
go ahead and have a drink. Ain't nobody tripping.
Well, hey, security, come get this motherfucker up out of here.
Man. Let them work.
Hey, you know, don't sit down and have a drink. We ain't worried about all that shit. We ain't worried about excise police shutting us down and none of that shit. You know, we ain't worried about our life. We ain't worried about our livelihood and everything we fucking work for. Get your goofy ass on in here, because I just don't give a fuck. That's pretty much what they're trying to tell us, that a man who gained the world is willing to risk it all for a scallywop.
I swear.
Absolute scallywop. And you know, I want to bring this shit home because motherfuckers don't think what I'm saying. I'm talking about straight up gutter slut. I mean, straight up ridiculous shit. And it's to the point where, let's go ahead and pull this shit up. It's to the point where you can literally look and see the angst in a man's face, like, who in the fuck is she? Why is she fucking here? Are you kidding me? Why are somebody get this heifer? Now, as you can look, and I'm gonna zoom in. I'm gonna try to zoom in as close as I can to bring this home. He's looking like literally, can somebody get this motherfucker away from me? I mean,
like, oh boy, looking like, why she so close?
Right, like you know, and it's all a setup. This is set up shit because where I was trying to find the picture of her holding the Sun Times because it's very telling. Because so my thing is this: how in the hell is she at court and she happens to be the only person that they're getting photo ops? Okay, photo ops. Now we all get common sense.
Derek, go back to that, Derek.
Okay,
go back to that, because I want to ask you a question right quick before you go from that picture.
Yeah, let me get back in there.
Go back to that picture. I want to ask a question to, and this question is to people on the chat and for the people in the chat and for on the panel. Now, we just heard the prosecutor and the judges say during the brief last Monday that you should be able to look at a female and tell that she's young. Now, this girl's supposed to be 16 at the time of this photo.
Man.
Do that look like a 16-year-old to you?
The one behind her looks younger than she does.
Oh my God.
But this is what the prosecutor and the judges said. You should be able to look at a woman and tell that she's young.
It's wild shit, bro.
Crazy.
I mean, so you got all of these photo ops that she had the opportunity, like, dude, she the most photogenic bitch in the world. This is not true. Like, what the fuck are you doing with all these photo ops?
It's like they specifically just took photos of her.
I mean,
she popped in and somebody snapped the picture, huh?
Yeah, like, good Lord, like, are you freaking serious? Like, I'm serious. Like, this shit is, if any common sense thinking individual is going to be like, why in the hell is
why is it always somebody looking at her like, what the fuck is you doing?
Yeah, like, where did you come from? Yeah.
Right, look at me. They got look off in the distance and look sad or some shit. Look at this fucking setup shit. Look at this. This is photo op shit to set a man up.
And these all look like they're in the same day because she's wearing the same shit.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So these are the things that people don't see when they're like, oh, he's a monster and oh, this and oh, that. And then her sister said she literally stalked the man, and we can see slight evidence of that. And knowing that she hopped this fence and got in his house and snapped pictures of herself, set up shit. We got to be careful when we get to accusing people of shit, because these type of things are a record. She literally was in an interview in front of this place, a live interview, recorded interview. She told the press that she was 18 years old. Am I lying, Vi?
I agree.
And so let me ask you this. Was other than her word, were her and R. Kelly like ever, even remotely involved?
No, just her word.
So not only did her sister say what we read, she had a friend that came to the courthouse with her. And the friend said that they tried to get to an R. Kelly party. When they got to this party, Geronda Pace didn't have a fake ID.
She didn't have an ID.
She didn't have a fake ID with her. So she told R. Kelly that she had to go and get her ID from where? And I'm just going to leave it there. And I'm going to ask the chat, where the fuck did she have to go get her ID from?
She didn't have to go home and get it.
She didn't have to go far. Now, there's a narrative that we just spoke about. She told this man that she had to go get it from somewhere really, really close. And this is why R. Kelly lost his mind on Gayle King.
Now, you look up R. Kelly house on Olympia Fields. There's no house nowhere near that motherfucker that's down the street.
She said she had to go down the street to her uncle's house to get the ID.
What?
Shoes and the ID.
Now, think about that, and think about the fact that she said when she escaped his house, she asked because she goes to get some shoes from the uncle house. Now, hostages can't just leave and go get no damn shoes. That's some crazy shit.
I looked up that crib, man, on Olympia Fields. That crib, man, ain't no crib within miles of that goddamn house. How you walk 2 and 3? You walk 2-3 miles up the street to get some shoes?
Shit, I need to Google map that shit. We need to put that shit in perspective right here and right now.
Well, at least now everybody knows, right? I mean, if you're going to keep women in the basement, don't let them out to go get shoes. I'm just saying,
in case you air your Castro.
Right. So.
That's why they blocked my video. They tried blocking my video yesterday. Because I told them, I say, well, y'all want to say R. Kelly was running a cult. And you got this man, Ariel Castro, who really had these women chained up to poles, to radiators, all type of shit. Deadbolt locks on the doors. And I told people, man, they took what happened to those young ladies in Cleveland, and tied it to R. Kelly. These women was all at Saxville. They was all at Neiman Marcus. They all on Rodeo Drive. They all $5,000 a month, $75,000 on special holidays and birthdays. Come on, what type of fucking slave is that?
Sign me up, shit.
Exactly.
Shit, I'm trying
Sounds
to tell you.
amazing.
Come on, Oprah, I'm ready.
Oh yeah. Let me get
Sign
them
me.
shakes. Let me know.
Sign me the fuck up. So
I do my
basically,
job.
it's a big ass motherfucking field on the side. Oh, right? Okay. So in the back of his house is a big ass fucking field, a long ass fucking road leading to his shit all along by itself. The closest street is a curved street, London Drive, that wraps around so fucking far. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
I told you, man. I
come
looked
on.
that shit up, man. Ain't no way this motherfucker had an uncle that stayed down the street from R. Kelly, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. That's the case. You wouldn't have had to catch the fucking bus all the way out there.
You could have just, I went over your uncle's house.
Hey, come pick me up. I want to come see you.
Stupid shit. Stupid shit. Stupid shit. And it's like, all these properties that's around this street is all the compound of the house. Like the garage, the basketball court, all this bullshit. I'm like, man, y'all, what the fuck, man?
You
Stop.
trying to go enter into a trial where they are showing pornography. They have a sign on the door that say you must be 18 or older to enter. So she can fool and manipulate a court official, but R. Kelly's supposed to know that she's 16.
And truth be told, let's just be honest about this shit. I'm just gonna keep it all the way at bang, and we're gonna fuck around and pull the motherfucking shit up because it's like down the street. What the fuck? We got to debunk lies, man. I just can't handle it no more. We got to debunk it. So we got to lay it of land. We can see through pictures more than likely what the fuck is really going on, man. Shit. So hold on, just give me a second. Give me a damn second, shit. So Olympia Field. Okay, I got this shit. Let's pull that up. And I guess I got to share the tab or some stupid shit. This shit's crazy. This StreamYard shit is crazy. Let me see. Because I'm telling you, the shit is fucking bananas, man. Just thinking about the games that these fools played on this man. It's like, and I get it. It's a nice ass motherfucking house.
The game that people play. Wow.
So can I get a street view? Sorry, the street view is not available. Of course it wouldn't be because you don't want us to debunk the lie. Let me see. Is it a video of this shit? Okay, yeah, let's see. Well, let's see. We might be able to get that shit cracking. And hold on.
If they got an address up there, you can.
So let's take a look. That's a lot of fucking. You're just looking at the shit, the distance where there's nothing. Really quickly is enough. Good Lord. Oh, I'm going to mute that because it blocked the shit out of me. It's a nice fucking house.
Hey, there we go. There's the bathtub for Fanny.
Oh shit! It's a nice house.
Yeah, I like the.
Like, good Lord, shit! See, you didn't get fucked around, get victimized in here, huh?
Man.
Okay.
Oh, that must be the basement.
That's crazy. Look at that retro shit. Oh God. He designed this house. He had a lot to say so in how this shit went. All that fucking property and real estate. You got to walk down the street to your uncle house. So your uncle rich as shit, huh? Okay, we're gonna pause that. You see all that distance? If you had to walk down the street from the front of his house, all that damn dumbass distance that you had to go. I don't like the lies, man. I don't like this shit.
Yeah, see, and if it was another brother that lived on that block or lived near R. Kelly, he would have known it was another brother in that community. You know what I'm saying? That could have possibly been her uncle. You know, well, you know, when you move into communities like that, you know, all brothers know each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so like I said, it's one of those things, man, where you really gotta get your spidey senses to tingling.
But
and
you
pay
need to ask yourself, how the hell a bus run way out there? How far did they had to walk from the bus stop to get to his house? Like,
Now, Derek, let me ask you this: was that the same house that was a former church that he had renovated?
No, not in Olympia Field.
Okay, because you know what? He had another house off of near North Side. That's the one I'm thinking about.
Right. So you got these females out here, right? That be doing this bullshit to these people, and then you can turn around. How can I believe you? How in the hell can I believe you? And new
DV from Chicago. DV say ain't no buses out there.
Nah. So how can I believe you? You know, if you want to be believed, and your ass post all of this victimization, do this.
Next time on the Bill Cunningham Show.
What are you doing? I'm doing what?
You know who that is, right? Don't you, noobs?
Like the girl we just saw.
You're damn right. Watch this. We're going to back it up.
Next time on the Bill Cunningham Show.
What are you doing? I'm doing what I have to do.
A sister and her secret life.
You don't stop today. I'm gonna take my little niece and I'm gonna wash my hands to you. That's it and that's all.
Geronda Pace is selling her body.
I got my 40. I got that hot 40 in my wallet. That hot 40 ready.
And you see, and it's funny how the TV show The Real didn't have that clip when Geronda Pace was on that show.
Because I ought to pull that motherfucker. Oh, but by the way, we got some footage. Roll the footage. What did she explain that, sugar? Well, and she said that she was just acting.
Just like we had Lanita Carter, right? She was so addicted to giving head. It's like she couldn't go a day without giving head. But she say she a victim.
Give me head, give me head, give me head, give me head.
And it's crazy because I have been looking for, and they scrubbed that thing from the internet and everything. You cannot find that full situation with that show because it was a whole show, and I would have loved to see it. And this was post victimization. You selling your body. You know, but we didn't mention R. Kelly then. But then you get your goofball ass up here. And
so, Geronda, you said that there were times.
Get your goofball ass up. And then they fuck around. And then they change you up to look like this.
Where you couldn't get out of the house. And obviously, you are here, left. So the question is how did you get out?
Well, he was preparing for a party at the time. And I told him that my uncle lived a few doors down and I wanted to go to my uncle's.
A few doors?
A few doors, though.
A few football fields?
And then, wow.
A few counties?
Man. That's sad, man.
Doors. A few doors down. And this is an area that got houses that have acres of land.
Literally acres. But yeah, here, your uncle a few doors down, though.
The lies, man.
To grab some shoes. And he was like, okay, well, when you get there, you get the shoes and you come right back. And at that moment, when I knew I got out the house, I was like, I'm not going back. I refused. I wasn't going back.
So to lie to get out of the house. I lied and I got out.
Everything behind.
No, you lying now. What do you mean? You're lying. You're a liar for sure. You're lying now.
I left everything behind. Only thing I had in my hand was the cell phone. That's because, of course, you need to communicate with him to get back in.
However, the narrative is he don't let them have no cell phones. That's the narrative. So either oh my God.
Got it. So
No, you don't. You don't got it, sister. You don't. Or maybe you're looking at it like you full of shit. She kind of like,
I left everything and I just never looked back.
These people are so out of touch with reality, man.
They gotta get on code, because if they don't, they gonna get canceled, man.
I mean, I think that old girl, what was it, Tia Tamara, whichever one of them sisters that is, she didn't look too convinced.
That's why I like old boy, man, who said, hold on. This shit something ain't right with this shit, you know.
It ain't. I mean, all this sketchiness, man, and all this foolishness that be popping
Dr.
up.
Phil wouldn't even air they shit.
Right. Because he couldn't tell. He said, I can't tell where the lies end and where the truth begin, man. It's crazy. I mean, for real. I mean, dude, ain't nobody taking your ass to the Olympia Fields or no Chicago City bus. It's not happening. That's crazy, man. And now let me ask you this.
She should have been charged as a part of the Rico. Because didn't she say she went out and recruited Dominique?
Mm-hmm. She said Dominique was her homegirl, best friend, right? This shit is wild, man. The shit is wild. It is like, oh my goodness, man. It's like who I don't know, man. It is, when it comes to these ladies, man, you don't know what lie is. You don't know where the truth begins. It just and they peddle believe all women because they knew they had to come up with some type of catchphrase to make you believe this bullshit because there was too many people that were going to question it. So they coined the phrase that we should just believe the women. Nah. I don't think so.
Unless it's women filing charges against Bill Clinton, and then, then those women have to be destroyed.
Oh, they're lying whores.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Now let me ask you this question: were there any buses that was running by the other house he had off in near North Side?
Probably, most likely,
because that's where his previous home was at.
But
the church was renovated.
Right. But the house Geronda Pace talked about is Olympia Field.
Oh well, then she'd have done better keeping the story by near North Side. Maybe it might be a shot, but Olympia Fields, no, hell no.
Yeah, that's how they play the game. They cry and lie, or lie and fake cry. You don't see they squeeze tears out of their face and sniff onions in the back so they can be crying and all type of shit. And it's amazing to me because when his fiance, Miss Joycelyn Savage, kept on saying, I'm not held against my will. They don't want to believe you when you telling them I'm okay. So they literally wanted to make this woman the initial victim. And she literally, and that's why I'm just glad that at least he got one real one in this corner. One real one, because these women literally did things that didn't make a lick of sense. And, regardless, it seemed like they wanted to change the narrative. Like they really wanted to change the narrative. And I'm going to show you how these females on the real flips what this woman has to say. And just to try to make her a victim. This is, we're just doing case study here, just so that we can learn the mentality. Because this is what we deal with every day. Story flipping.
I want to talk to you guys about something pretty serious. I'm sure you've heard that Joycelyn Savage, longtime defender of R. Kelly, has recently come out claiming that she too has been a victim.
And that was a whole lie.
So Joycelyn broke her silence on Instagram. Joycelyn. Yeah, Joycelyn broke her silence on IG, saying that she would be speaking out in a series of posts on subscriptions.
You mean Azrael went to Instagram and said that?
They created a page trying to get her out of the house. Sick shit.
So in the posts, Joycelyn alleges a couple of things, including that R. Kelly forced her to call him master or daddy, starved her for days, and also that she was forced to have abortions inside of his home. R. Kelly has previously denied any wrongdoings. He's currently in trial.
Didn't we just hear that shit yesterday on my show?
Mm-hmm.
The lady say the man made her have 4 or 5 abortions. But I tell y'all, man, they took this shit straight from the Cleveland, Ohio Area Castro story and attached this shit to R. Kelly, man.
Like I said, it's the peddling the propaganda, man, and they recycle the shit. Nobody really know about Castro unless they do this research. But here we go.
On several counts. So I want to know, what do you guys think about Joycelyn speaking out on R. Kelly?
Now, this is all based on what was found at Noobs and everybody in the chat and, all these people that, don't know, off of false information, fake news, perpetuated by a girlfriend that was pissed.
Okay. I'm going to save my opinion, but I want to hear your guys's.
I'm happy that she's doing it. We had her parents on the show.
Yeah, I remember.
And they were trying to get her to come home and speak.
And guess what? She still ain't brought her ass home. Crazy.
Out, and she cut off contact with them.
That's the question I have. Has she
contacted her parents?
family?
That's one. But my concern is I just hope that her choice of using a paid platform to express this.
So this is the slick shit that Azrael was doing. She was literally trying to make this girl out to be a victim so that R. Kelly could get mad at her, break up with her, and she was going to make money on the back end. Ain't that about a bitch? That's some foul shit. These people, ooh.
This doesn't hurt the validity of what
I'm
she
with
said.
that.
Yes.
I mean, and I don't know her motive. Is she like trying to take care of herself because she knows like her life is, going to be forever changed now? I don't know.
Because she's not being taken care of, or the money isn't being.
Yeah.
So,
I'm just happy
it's funny, happening. Right? Yeah. It's funny, Darren Paul. It's funny how a woman can play victim to take care of herself, but a man can't.
Whoa. Absolutely.
Why can't we play victim for the world to take care of us? We the most abused people in this. Men are the most abused in this goddamn country.
Man, we go to jail for anything. anything. They lock your ass up.
We go through a lot of shit as men in this country, but we are taught to suppress that shit. We are taught not to cry. We are taught not to express our emotions. We are taught to get up. That shit don't hurt. Keep moving forward. And that's how life goes for a man. But women can play victim when they need financial assistance, right? Is what they just said.
Mm-hmm. That shit crazy, man. It's wild. And like I said, it's a victim mentality that's peddled. It's not as if these people are really, victims. It's just a victim mentality. Like, I could be a victim and get paid.
Pretty much.
So we hear about this Patreon page, right? And they comment and they R. Kelly's a monster this and R. Kelly's a monster that. And they was running this narrative, right? And you mess around, I don't know if this is gonna fair use, man. Straight the fuck up. Good Lord. I don't know if they're gonna make me take this down or what. TMZ don't block you, do they? Do they? Anybody?
I think they got other issues at the moment.
Okay.
No, you just gotta pause the video. You gotta pause it as you play.
And comment. You know that's how I get down. Shit, fuck it. Let's go. This is the young lady with the Patreon page was faked about that they were saying, I'm glad she's speaking out.
Who keeps doing that?
Yeah, somebody belching their ass off. Anybody, you had some fucking chili or some shit, some beans?
Oh man, shoot, no, that's what's crazy.
Oh man, you know, hey, just pardon yourself or something.
Excuse me, trust me. I had to take my headphone off. Like, hold on.
You need to leave the room. I'm like, damn, I done had like 5 years and I ain't did that shit. Damn. But go ahead, let's go.
Did we lose Derek again?
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Are we still getting the footage?
No,
I'm not seeing anything.
I'm seeing like the second string view.
Fuck them. Okay, let's go. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sitting up here playing and shit and thought I shared it. Shit, I'm quiet as fuck.
He's sitting there watching the video without us.
I'm enjoying the shit out of it.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, let's go. We're gonna do this shit right. Okay, so here we go. So basically, this is what happened. They came up with that, the propaganda machine runs like we know it runs, and you can see what was happening. Okay. So the young lady comes out.
I am truly tired of all the lies that they are saying about the man we love so much and our best friend R. Kelly. It has been said that I have left him and he has abused me and all kinds of nonsense.
If you're coming in for the first time, make sure you hit the like, share, subscribe button. I got 29 in the chat. Get them likes up. Let's go.
I have said before, none of it is true. It is a shame how they are treating him. It is so wrong on so many levels, and he does not deserve this. I am not going to be a part of the assassination of R. Kelly's name, music career, and his character. How will we ever be able to get a fair trial anywhere?
Exactly. Propaganda machine ruins a fair trial. Every time. This young lady is speaking facts. And when you go back and you listen to it, even though she's reading it, and you know what? It's smart. Everybody else was reading the script at that time. Why couldn't she read one? Well, because you might mince your own words and somebody will take your words and twist them, So, that people were saying, oh, she's reading it out of her phone. Man, fuck y'all.
But they ignore it every other time.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you can tell when people are reading something for the first time as well. But we don't want to talk about that either. You know what I mean?
Right. When the guy was like, yeah. And,
he's like, what's that word? And then the lady is sitting over his shoulder, like mouthing the words with him, hoping he gets it right.
It's the.
Yeah, because she just wrote it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's the shit. Like, I can't understand none of this shit. Hold on. So here we go.
All these lies that are being told on him. Please free him and let him come home in peace. I promise you, he is not the person you guys think he is. He is the best thing that has ever happened to me and Azriel. I talked to him.
You can tell because we showed some pictures of Azriel and how she's looking nowadays.
Lord have mercy.
It looked like, boy, somebody just took the air out of her motherfucking balloon, bro.
Literally.
Shit.
Insane. At that, she had not been insane.
She's been forever changed. She looked like a victim now. Shit. Now if you had to put her in front of me looking like what she looked now, I'd be like, holy shit.
What the hell is that? Zombie?
Get her. Good Lord.
A zombie to me.
Shit. Yeah, let's keep it moving.
Him every day, and I see him every 2 weeks. He truly wants to thank all of his fans for believing in him. Plus, he wants you guys to know that he appreciates all of your letters and that it takes him a while, but he reads them all. I just ask that you guys stop all this nonsense and please give him his voice back. I also want to say, please do not believe what you see and hear on social media. That is not my Instagram. Someone is impersonating me.
We know who that was.
Mm-hmm.
The person that she spoke of, Azriel, and did this shit to her.
Yeah.
I just want everyone to know we still support him and we will never betray him.
Well, we found out that that's half true.
Yeah.
Me and Azriel will forever love him.
Azriel probably still in love with him, I think.
Oh, she is. She is.
That's why she running around here looking like Skizzard the fucking lizard.
Oh, trust me, she's in love with him.
Good Lord.
She turned on more because he was a girl.
Mm-hmm, for sure.
All of the fans that has been going through this tough time, you know, and I understand it has been hell for me and Azriel as well. So we do appreciate all the love and all the positivity you guys have been giving us. And, you know, I know it's a lot going on, but, you know, at the end of the day, I'm staying positive. You know, I'm not getting nowhere by being negative. I breathe positivity. I manifest that.
Now, she got to be the next cutest one to Aaliyah that even had in life, besides the other girl. You know, yeah, I mean, because the other ones was some dogs and shit.
Oh, God.
Shit. Come here.
Oh,
Hey,
Lord
look.
have mercy.
Look, the rest of those chicks look like the crows from the Wiz, bro.
Oh, Lord. Oh, God.
Yeah.
J-Rock. Crows from the Wiz, though?
Yeah, crows from the Wiz. You can't win, child.
You can't break even and you can't get out of the game. Ain't that a bitch?
Facts.
Fucked up. Damn.
Into my life, okay? That's not me. I'm not even that kind of girl that would do something like that and portray him. I've been through so much with him, and we have.
Look at it. These are victims, but look at them long ass nails. Look at how good she looks very healthy.
Man.
Like, I bet you she smell good and every fucking thing. Good Lord, she's what the hell? You tell me that's not a victim at all. Period. Now, when she got her ass whooped by Azriel, she got victimized that day. Like, she was a victim. I felt bad, but she don't look like a fighter. She's just one of those. She's a Southern girl, man. She ain't out here trying to fight.
Literally.
For real. She out here just trying to be dainty and shit and go to church.
I mean, Azriel was jealous as hell of her when she saw her. She's like, oh, yeah. You wonder why he chose her over you.
Easy choice.
Easy.
An easy choice.
Every day. I'm seeing her, that other girl that R. Kelly chose that wasn't Azriel. I see why he did.
I choose you, baby. Yeah, hold on.
Have a bond that is so special that no one ever can break. Like, this is truly coming from my heart. I would never in a million years hurt him like this. I would never do that. So it's just really, really, really sad that somebody would pretend to be me, and put it out in the world and say that I'm a victim, that I am brainwashed. Okay, I'm a sex slave.
It was some sick shit. I'm telling you, how would you feel, man? Like, just, from her perspective, man, I feel exactly what she's saying. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, are you kidding me? And this was her parents that was doing this shit. Her actual parents, the people that gave her life, are so pissed because they ain't getting no money that they want to dog their child out. You know, and we just wanted to come home. No, you don't, because if you did, you could do better than that. You fucked up, for real.
Lord have mercy. It doesn't get worse than that. And that I have Stockholm syndrome. That it's just really, really.
Damn, she got a gambit of shit. Let them tell it. Shit. Oh, herpes too. She running around with herpes too. Let them tell it. So she not only does she have Stockholm syndrome, she's a sex slave, being abused. She catching fire every other month. That shit wild as fuck, man. I'd be hurt if I was like, it's your parents doing this shit. That shit's ridiculous. Muse Black, what's going on, baby boy?
Greetings, provoked thoughts. What up, Prophet? On my way home, greetings everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. I yield back.
What's going
Oh yeah,
on?
oh yeah. You know we getting it in, baby. So you yield back, and I'm gonna go ahead and let her finish her little conversation with us.
Said, and I'm just really heartbroken for all of this that is going on. You guys, me and Azrael, we still go to the court dates. We still support him. We still talk to him.
I'm trying to figure. I'm figuring when I'm done.
See him. At the end of the day, I just, I'm getting through this. Me and Azrael, we're both getting through this. So I just want him to come home in peace.
That's some sad shit. They pretended this. So how can you believe anything when you got people out there doing that type of shit just to make a person look like they're a victim? To further perpetuate a narrative. This is ridiculous. These are the games that was being played.
I was amazed that TMZ actually showed that, because 99.9% of everything they aired about R. Kelly was negative any damn way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean they set it up for negativity and shit. I guess I see Noobs is muted. He must be over there, handling some business.
No, I was just sitting here listening, but yeah, I'd forgotten that I was on mute, but yeah, what he just said, because yeah, TMZ spent a long time talking a bunch of negative shit, so I was kind of surprised to see it was from them.
Yeah, I mean, because they did the story, and I'm it's crazy that it actually came the fuck out, because, and it was so funny because when you realize what she did, what that young lady did, and how she just pretty much sullied character, like, you just messed up somebody's character, and people want so bad to have some victims that they don't even care what you say. Oh no, you're a victim. Fuck what you're talking about. They wanted her to be a victim so bad, to the point that when he got arrested the very first time and they went back home, Homeland Security was waiting on them, and they told them, it's okay. You're safe now.
What?
You can come with us.
Wow.
Yeah. And from what I gather, Azrael cursed their asses out.
Oh, heck yeah. She let them have it. She was pissed.
What the fuck you mean I'm safe?
Yeah. She was pissed off.
The fuck? So they gaslit everybody with surviving R. Kelly, even the fucking feds. They literally did that shit. And then on top of all that, it was easy money because, like I said, they needed a target to perpetuate the Me Too movement. They need targets for this shit. So what better target than some easy prey like R. Kelly, who already has an uncheckered past?
I ain't gonna lie, guys. I'm saying thinking about this for the longest, but even when Kelly, which I think he will, finally get set free and everything and whatnot, I wonder if Sony actually gonna let him live.
Right?
Because we already know what happened to Prince, Michael Jackson, when he Houston, let's go along. I'm looking like, yeah, if Kelly does truly end up getting set free, John Darren from Margin gets him out and everything work out. Question is, are they actually gonna let him live?
Well, and then one step further than that. So R. Kelly is now out. More and more stuff. I mean, we look at it just about every night that we're live. More and more stuff comes out about what actually happened versus what is presented in the case. And so what happens when R. Kelly starts his lawsuits of his own and people have to provide information, cell phone, text, location, and everything else as part of discovery? It's going to be horrible, because then we're going to find out really, who started the whole fucking thing.
Exactly. The question is, I know if Kelly truly does get out after all this crap that's been going on for all these years, it's like, question is, are Sony really gonna let him live? Something I doubt it. They'll be like, no, bro, just get rid of you.
And I
know if he does get out, no, we're gonna rid you.
Yeah, and I'll tell you this much: R. Kelly needs to go ahead and straight take a page from Kim Mulkey, the coach of LSU. Because she's about to threaten to sue the Washington Post about a story if they think it's defamatory, because she's already said in a press conference that she was planning on suing.
Mm.
And when I heard that, I immediately thought about R. Kelly. And one of the things she said was it's really funny that you come out, and whenever you come out with a story like this, it's always a one-sided narrative. Never mind the good things that I did during the time when I was coaching, but you want to try to bring up some negativity that's questionable. I said, damn it, if she ain't speaking about R. Kelly shit right now.
I swear. Trust me, it's like, it's sad. It sucks I had to think about that, but it's like, it truly can not cross my mind, because I think about all the other legends that we lost because of these freaking companies.
Yeah, and
I said, everything Kelly went through. I was surprised they even went this route to begin with. Honestly, you think they just get rid of them like they did all the rest of them? I guess they wouldn't be suspected. They probably been suspected they did that.
No, that's not what he signed on his contract.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay. He signed up for the humiliation ritual. These people don't. That makes sense. These people don't read their contracts. What they do, they distract you because they put cash money in front of you, a stack of maybe $100,000. You as R&B singer from the ghetto, you ain't seen $100,000 in one place at one time.
You jumping on that?
You just don't. You just haven't. And you sign anything at that point.
Yep. And what Kelly could back then, he didn't know how to read.
The man couldn't read.
Yeah, I'm about to say he couldn't read, so they really have to take advantage of him.
Mm-hmm. So he signed up for the humiliation ritual. Some people do sign their contracts, and I'm not sure that a lot of people sign them in blood. I'm sure. My nephew that was on here, he made it all the way to Hollywood, American Idol, man.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and I promise you, it's a singing family. I'm sorry, sir. This is what we do.
Oh, hey.
It's a fucking singing family. He can sing his ass off. He's better than me. I promise you he is.
Oh.
That motherfucker can sing. But anyway, the stack of paperwork. Oh my, it was like the Bible and the extras from the Bible.
Think, what, 100 pages or something?
The deleted scenes from the Bible.
Lord. Lord, you talking about stack. We talking about encyclopedia.
I'm like, they actually had the information that we've been missing, which is Jesus from 5 to 13.
Oh wow.
Which shows you they always keep shit from us. How do we miss 5 from 13 when Jesus was trying to figure out his powers? Yeah, you know.
Where you looked at that book, it looked like, second thought. I'm good on that. See,
he signed that shit though.
Oh dang! All right then.
But of course, as you can hear, he's a little bit aware of what's going on, and that's the problem. When you're aware and you're not willing to sell your soul for fame, wherein you have issues. Because what you're doing, you don't realize that money requires ownership of you. You definitely got to do what people they didn't
pretty much. Yeah, we give you this
we own you. All the money that I'm giving you, you better do whatever the fuck I say.
Oh yeah, pretty much. They'll give you that type of money while you giving up something in the process, which is your soul.
They ask you the shit you ask them what texture they want. Shit, what's what?
They're like, you belong to me. Once I give you freaking 100,000 meals, I give you these meals or not. I own you, bro. I say walk, and you walk.
Oh, definitely, man. It's crazy.
People don't understand that. And people don't understand. Like, trust me, people don't get the opportunity while doing something in the process.
Yeah, we got so much. Like I said, there's so much illegalities, man. And we haven't even gotten into that. We're just showing the bull crap. Now, I could literally pivot again and we can look at E.G. and Carroll. And then I can pivot again and we can look at Andrew Constrand. Then I can pivot again and then we can look at Stormy Daniels.
Oh, God.
Then I can pivot again. I'm telling you. And we can look at Amanda Heard.
Oh, Lord.
Then I can pivot again and we can look at what was her name? Bierny that accused that man of raping, and he got 3 years. And people want to say believe all women.
No,
that's what you need to do the shorts for.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah,
We're gonna pick.
Actually, man, out of fear for Kelly, I got funny. Yeah, if he does end up managing to get his freedom and everything after all the crap they put him through, was like questioning there, are they honestly gonna let him live? We talk about $1.5 billion.
Not just 1.5 billion, but I mean, you know, all the stuff that people did and said.
Yeah, exactly. Because I'm not saying he don't come for all of them. He's coming for all of them.
Exactly. You know,
that's why I say they're truly gonna let him live. They know they all about to get exposed. So they're like, oh no, we can't let that happen. You gotta get rid of him.
Truth be told, when Survivor R. Kelly went off, a defamation suit should have been filed immediately.
Yeah.
Immediately. Because you are really, it was such a damage. It was like they shot a missile into this man's life and blew it the fuck to pieces.
Literally. They ate her.
They napalmed this shit.
Literally. It's crazy.
It doesn't seem
once
to
Kelly
be
come
like,
out, it's gonna drop me.
Hey, Noob, what was saying, Noob?
it doesn't seem to me like there was any time where he was surrounded by, you know, good people in a professional capacity. You know what I'm saying? Seems like just about everybody that he dealt with, as far as, you know, his record label and all, they were either shady or, you know, whenever they sniff trouble, they're just like, oh, not it, you know, just peace.
And that's the craziest shit. Everybody is on the make in your life. Everybody.
It reminds me of you know how the stories that you hear all the time about Mike Tyson getting ripped off when he started out as a boxer.
And I feel like that he might have kind of realized what was happening, and then bam, charge.
Yep.
Because that's what happens. The moment you start figuring it out, they throw a landmine in your life.
Pretty much.
So
Once you realize you was getting screwed over there, oh nah, bro.
Because they're sitting there watching him figure it out in real time too, and so you know they know
they're
it's
like,
coming.
Yep, he's figuring it out, man. He ain't falling for
So
that.
they're like, boom, you got to deal with this allegation because you're gonna go to jail. So now you can't think about the fact that these motherfuckers are stealing your money. You got to fight an allegation.
Yep. It's sad. It's sad.
Yep, it's one of the worst things that I've ever seen.
It's crazy.
You know, and like I said, we sit up here, we watch this, and we said nothing. While you know, and I'm not talking about us. I'm talking about us as a whole. You know, while everybody, it should have. If this was fucking Elvis, and they put a doc out, and they came and got Elvis back in the day, it would have been anarchy in the fucking streets.
I swear.
Oh yeah, he'd have got his piece, no doubt.
It'd have been anarchy in the fucking streets. No fucking way. I mean, because hell, y'all knew about Priscilla.
Ain't nobody say nothing. Nobody cared.
If it was Jerry Lee Lewis, problems. Woody Allen, goddammit.
Yep.
Walking around here freer than shit.
Larry, nobody really care. When you mention that to people, they didn't look at you crazy. I'm like, am I wrong? Am I lying?
So you take it up for R. Kelly, no, I'm taking it up for what's right, what's fair, for what is fair for all.
Exactly. Like, how you gonna sit here and come at this man? Marty, go arrest him. Ain't nobody say nothing when you tell them that.
Selective prosecutions.
Exactly.
You know, you get, like I said, you get these attorneys that don't know the law, and they run on these campaign promises of getting people. I'm gonna get. You know, one of the most ridiculous things that happened at the very moment that R. Kelly went through this bullshit, it's a very telling thing of how they were trying to perpetuate narratives, and it went fucking wrong. It went fucking wrong. And yeah, so, you know, and we're going to talk about Jussie or Juicy Smollett.
Oh,
Juicy Smoulier.
That guy.
This motherfucker ruined his own career. Just shot himself in the fucking foot.
Being a freaking idiot.
Being a dumbass. You know, I don't know which one is worse. But it's so fucking ridiculous that this man is free. They charged him. Kim Fox recuses herself because she's cool with him. He's cool with the Obama. She's getting phone calls, let him out, all this bullshit. And it's fucking ridiculous that this man did this shit. And it was so crazy because it was so fucking stupid. The things that he said in this fucking interview. And it was like, what the fuck? And they were trying to help him out, but then they realized, wait a minute, this motherfucker is telling vicious lies. And when you're on the far left and that person's on the far left, this is what happens. They get freed when they do bullshit.
Every time.
They can do whatever the fuck they do and walk the streets. Now he doesn't have a career anymore for now, but I bet you that if they can, they'll try to make him come back.
New York, musician and actor Jussie Smollett sat down with me for his first interview since that night in Chicago. Smollett told me how he's doing now and responds to those who doubt his account.
I'm pissed off.
What is it that has you so angry? Is it the attackers?
It's the attackers, but it's also the attacks. It's like, at first it was a thing of like, listen, if I tell the truth, then that's it, because it's the truth. Then it became a thing of like, oh, how can you doubt that? Like, how do you not believe that? It's the truth. And then it became a thing of like, oh, it's not necessarily that you don't believe that this is the truth. You don't even want to see the truth.
I would rather that come out of R. Kelly's mouth than your lying ass fucking face.
I swear. I ain't gonna lie. What was the reason for this whole situation to begin with? Like, it's something.
Okay, so basically, he claimed that on the coldest fucking day in Chicago in years, I'm talking about 17 below zero and 32 with the wind chill factor, he decided at 1 o'clock in the morning, I'm fucking hungry. And instead of calling DoorDash, instead of calling Uber Eats, he decides to walk his goofy ass down the street to Subway, he claims. Then he says as he's walking back, somebody said, hey, there go that punk from Empire. And both of them had on MAGA hats.
Two white guys.
Two white guys with MAGA hats. Okay? So the point was to vilify MAGA people. This was the point and the premise, because they were setting everything up for everything that happened within that year. COVID, everything, MAGA, racist, terrorists, all of this shit. And he was the initial setup with this stupid fucking story.
What happened that night, Jussie?
When I landed in Chicago, and Frank Gatson, who's like my uncle, and he's also my creative director, and he picked me up. And then we got back to the apartment. There was no food. And so I went out to Walgreens thinking that they were 24 hours and to have a smoke. Walgreens was closed. So I called him up and I said, hey, I'm going to run to Subway, which was across the street, and I'm going to get a salad. Do you want anything? I went to the Subway and got...
When the fuck is a Subway open at 1 o'clock in the morning?
And it turned out afterward that it wasn't open.
That's so dumb.
This stupid fucking story.
Yeah, I got a picture of the two white I got a picture of the 2 white guys that mugged him. Whenever you.
Okay, we gonna run that in a second, but I got to get this fool. Fuck him.
I texted my manager thinking that he was still in Australia because he was on an Australian tour with one of his other clients. And I say, yo, call me when you can.
Do you see all this rainbow shit on? You see the narrative? Let's back it up a bit. Let's look at this fucking outfit. You see this shit all on him?
Oh yeah. Yep.
He running around here like a fucking float. Narrative driven bullshit.
Other clients. I say, yo, call me when you can. He called me immediately. And while he was on the phone, I heard, as I was crossing the intersection, I heard Empire. And I don't answer to Empire. My name ain't Empire.
You can tell he lying. Oh God, this is fucking ridiculous. All the crazy mouth movements and shit. Lying. I'm not an expert. Goddamn, come on.
And I didn't answer. I kept walking, and then I heard Empire. So I turned around and I said, "Did you just say to me?" And then I see the attacker masked, and he said, "This MAGA country," punches me right in the face.
See that shit? This MAGA country. Punch him right in the face.
So I punched his ass back.
Lies.
Right.
And then we started tussling. You know, it was very icy. And we ended up tussling by the stairs. Fighting. There was a second person involved who was kicking me in my back. And then it just stopped.
That's enough ass whooping. We gonna let him go tell this bullshit story. Enough ass whooping for the night. It's cold. Let's go home. What the fuck is 3 people doing out in sub-zero weather?
Yeah, make
Chicago. I mean, I'm talking about down to
20-some degrees below zero. What the heck y'all doing outside to begin with?
Literally, they were like, "Stay your ass in the house."
Literally, it lets you want to freeze to death.
It is not good to go outside. Frostbite is real. This is the shit that was happening.
That's why it don't make no sense to me. Like, wait, it's over some political BS. You freeze your balls off in some political BS.
Oh, juicy.
Seriously.
Let's keep it moving a little bit.
And they ran off. And I saw where they ran. And the phone was in my pocket, but it had fallen out. And it was sitting there.
It's too much detail. Too much detail.
And my manager was still on the phone. So I picked up the phone and I said, "Brandon." And he's like, "What's going on?" And I said, "I was just jumped." And I look down and I see that there's a rope around my neck, which I hadn't.
Yep.
Sounds so ridiculous.
And this is the best part. When the police knocked on his door, he still had it around his neck.
Yeah, no.
Hours later.
Oh shit! I just want to let y'all show y'all this shit. You know what it was, and I remembered now that we was talking about that show, The Watchmen. The person's name was Hooded Justice. That show had just came out and went off on Netflix. And one of the things about Hooded Justice is that he got hung. He didn't die, and he left the rope around his neck. And that's where he got that shit from. I picked up on that shit immediately because I just got through watching the series. I'm like, hold the fuck up. You literally stole that shit from The Watchmen. That's crazy. It's crazy.
You hadn't noticed it before?
No,
you didn't
because
see?
it was so fast. You know what I'm saying? It was so fast.
If I had a fucking rope around my shit,
yeah,
I would notice it. Why would they put a rope around your neck and not do anything with it?
I mean, what do they just carry ropes around?
So
I don't know about y'all, but you know.
But do you see what they were trying to do to people who endorsed or met Donald Trump? They literally tried to vilify, and they almost successfully did it. The whole Trump support all the Trump supporters. Ridiculous bullshit.
How long did this all?
It felt,
and it was all to affect Donald Trump as well.
like minutes, but it probably was like 30 seconds. Honestly, I can't tell you honestly. I noticed the rope around my neck, and I started screaming. And I said, "There's a rope around my neck."
Did you get any?
Really?
Yeah.
That shit sounds silly.
It's been sitting there. It's been sitting there for the last 2 hours, but now that the cops are here, I'm gonna panic.
Lord. MAGA, good Lord, make America great again.
What really made no sense to me is why you waste your time fighting somebody in below 20-degree weather? Like, come on now. You're freezing your ass off. Ooh, why you be outside to begin with? Like, make it make sense.
Oh my God. This is crazy.
Any kind of description of the attack?
I gave a body description, and I, because I saw this, right here or whatever, but I didn't see, I can't tell you what color their eyes were. I can't tell you. And I did not see anything except the second person I saw running away. And the first person, I saw his stature. I gave the description as best as I could. You have to understand also that it's Chicago in winter. People can wear ski masks and nobody's going to question that.
Bullshit. I'm like that little baby. Bullshit. You motherfucker, you. Oh my God, juicy.
Police have gone through a lot of video, and they were able to capture an image of two people of interest. Have you seen that image? Mm-hmm. And do you?
Those don't even look in the shadows. They don't look like white people. That does not. Even in the shadows, that does not look like white people. I'm sorry. Shit. No, I don't know. It's a certain stature, certain stance, I believe. You can tell that they're, I don't know, baggy ass pants, all this shit. I'm just speculating and I'm profiling, but it don't look like no Caucasian people at all.
Believe that they could possibly be the attackers?
I do.
What is it about their size, or what? Why do you feel that they could possibly be?
Because I was there. For me, when that was released, I was like, okay, we're getting somewhere. I don't have any doubt in my mind that that's them. Never did.
Why did you hesitate to want to call the police?
There's a level of pride there. We live
level of pride. Here we go.
In a society where, as a gay man, you were considered.
There we go.
Here, wait. I'm gonna shed a tear.
Oh boy.
He's about to squeeze one out. You see, he's squeezing. There's nothing there, but watch.
Somehow to be weak, and I'm not weak. I am not weak, and we are, as a people, are not weak. So I can accept that there was pride there. There's also privacy. At the end of the day, look what has happened.
Tier count 1.
Look what has happened. So I'm glad that Frank called the police. I'm glad that we reported it. During that time before they came, it took them about maybe half hour to come. And during that time, I was looking at myself, just like checking myself out. I saw the bruise on my neck, like the little.
So you got shit. Wait a minute, hold on. Fuck that. You got the shit beat out of you, okay? I'm talking about the ever-loving shit. Okay, hold on, let's go. And this is it. They beat the fuck out you, kicked you out the back, punched you in your face. And this is all you got?
Man.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Checking myself out. I saw the bruise on my neck, like the little, the rope burn around my neck. And then I smelled bleach. I know the smell of bleach. And I saw on my sweatshirt, it had marks on it, like spots on it when you have a bad bleach job. So.
A bad bleach job? I don't know about, okay.
then I was like, there's bleach on me too. So when the police came,
these motherfuckers did the most. And like, let him tell them shit. They came with bottles of bleach, all type of shit. Oh God, that's a lot of work. Wait a minute. So it's cold as shit. You're outside in 32 below weather, right? And you just happen to have some bleach.
Well, that's what you carry around in Chicago when you're wearing your MAGA hat and you got rope in your pocket. You got to have some bleach.
Yeah, a little bleach action. You know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't understand the problem here.
Just in case you want to pour it on a gay TV star, huh?
Yep. I mean, every time I go to Chicago, I make sure that I have those three things.
Okay. All right. So, is it Clorox or Great Value?
Whatever's handy. If the Dollar General's open, it doesn't pay to be too picky.
Hey, how about some Mr. Clean?
Right.
Oh God.
I just know you got to have it, and I'm not sure where it came from. It's like when you go in Chicago, it's like one of the first things you do when you get off the train. They keep that stuff right there in the store.
Hey J Rock, I'm finna bring this all home and show you how this connects, right? Are you there, J Rock? Because he's the bring it home guy.
He's probably got half a face full of sandwich and
probably. Well, he may be rolling up or something. I don't know. All right, let's see.
Kept the clothes on. I kept the rope.
So you had the rope on the entire time?
I mean, it wasn't like wrapped around, but yeah, it was around because I wanted them to see. I wanted them to see what this was. I told them what happened, everything. I also asked them to turn their body cams off because they were trying to stay in the hallway. And I was like, please just come in. Like, I don't want a big scene with my neighbors and with like the second round of police officers. I went down to where it happened and I walked them through exactly what happened. And I looked up and I saw that there was a camera.
And he was like, oh shit.
Dun, 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 dun.
Fuck. That's kind of like when what was that dude, the Wyatt guy in Colorado that killed his wife and shit and saw that his neighbor had a camera. He started sweating like a hooker in church.
Well, let me tell you, I think he knew exactly where that camera was and he was counting on it, which is why, everybody was dressed, head to toe like they were. He never thought in a million years that a camera at 2:00 in the morning, when everybody's covered in hoodies and ski masks and everything else was going to be useful to anybody. He knew where that camera was.
Okay. All right. I can kind of see that.
Directly on the light post that is in the intersection. So I'm like, there it is.
A potential break in the case that would eventually fall apart days later.
And then the detective told me that the camera inside of the casing was facing north. So they didn't have it. And that was disappointing.
The vast majority of people
ain't that a bitch
have been supportive and loving and understanding. And then as time has gone on and that there's no, it's 2:00 in the morning, you're going to Subway, Sub-Zero.
Subway is open 24 hours. Like, people kill me when they say things like that because it's like Subway is open 24 hours for a reason. So that when you're hungry at night and you ain't got no food, you go to Subway. The camera be facing north.
No, fucker. No. Okay. That's not true. That is not true. Subway is not open 24 hours in Chicago. I don't think so. Let's see. We're going to Google that.
24 hours in Michigan, but it ain't that many.
Let me see. 24-hour Subway. Chicago. I mean, but at that time, it wasn't.
What I remember is that the Subway in question had like closed at like midnight or 1.
Mm-hmm.
But I do not see that now. As a matter of fact,
I see 3 24-hour Subways in Chicago right now. More locations, let's bust it open. I mean, there's a few.
Of all things, going Subway. He said no score White Castle or anything like that.
I don't know, man. Shit, but hey, that Subway, from what I gather, that Subway was closed at the time. I doubt very seriously that because where's the sandwich? No mention of the sandwich. And they stepped on my fucking sandwich.
Waste of money.
But like I said, we can peel out of this, man. I really, Jussie Smollett.
Yeah.
And the reason why
we're gonna be outside there late.
The reason why I put that in play is because this literally happened around the same time that all the R. Kelly shit was going down. Okay. At the same time that Kim Fox had this case on her desk, she had R. Kelly's case on her desk. She chose to recuse herself from this particular case because of the simple fact that she knew him, knew the family, knew the Obamas. The Obamas was calling, free him, or trying to figure out something for him because they knew clearly he was lying. But he was a part of the Me Too and Time's Up agenda, which is one of the Obama's favorite things. So of course he's going to get a pass that nobody else gets. So that's where we're at with that. So this guy claimed these white people with these MAGA hats, these two Caucasians right here, the whitest people I've ever seen in my life, or is that black?
And
the black people I've ever seen.
Here's the other thing I want to know. I want to know how, because both of those dudes are cut, man. Those are not small dudes. And if they got in a tussle with Jussie Smollett, they would have ripped him limb for limb.
I'm talking about punch him in the face. I'm like, and he still got a face?
Yeah, that scrawny little bitch and those two dudes, get out of here.
I know you lying. Please. You fighting those dudes, he probably dead.
And this idiot still has a face. All you got was a couple scratches from these big muscle-bound dudes.
Nah, doubt it.
And then these two guys, they actually came forward, and they have a whole documentary out there on YouTube that you can go look at, and they tell the entire story. They walk you through the whole thing, everything that they did, and then he sat there in courtroom and called them liars.
Mm-hmm. And they had receipts for all the shit that they bought, including the motherfucking rope.
Which, of course, is required that you get if you're going to be downtown Chicago. We already covered that.
A little bleach,
Yep.
Your essentials.
Well, these dudes have been looking way worse than he did.
Right.
Way worse. Like, come on, man. Rip like that? Like, nah.
Yeah. And even the little guy there, he's like 6'1", I think.
Oh my goodness, that shit's fucking funny. I get the lies, but you can see the interview style. It's totally different when they want so badly to perpetuate their narrative and believe in an individual because she interviewed him as if she wanted to believe him. But you get people in situations on the same network and they shit on you so bad, and they make you look like a piece of old dog shit.
I swear, it's crazy.
And it's just so fucked up because then you got whole ass Jimmy Kimmel and Saturday Night Live that parrots and perpetuates and talks shit and it's crazy because they literally had these females come behind and do all this shit. And it's so crazy because you have to be able to see through this shit. You really do. I do. So that interview style was of someone who wanted to believe and wanted to give a fair interview. We're about to see some real unfairness.
Hey, before you start that, okay, because we've been telling people wrong. So the deal with the sandwich was this: he still had the sandwich in his hand, unopened, So I guess the subway was open. So he got the sandwich, and through all the bleach and the rope and the beating and everything else, he still had this like, perfectly wrapped, ready to go sandwich in his hand.
I'm telling you, Subway never fails, dude. Say shit, you can blow up the world, and that Subway sandwich is gonna be freshly wrapped. It's gonna be lightly toasted.
Yeah, and so it says the quote here is, this guy had the sandwich in his hand, never been touched. So that was a real tip and a clue to us that something was amiss, and that was the Eddie Johnson, the Chicago police superintendent.
I mean, hell, if they let police do the work, they can figure it out. That's their job. But when the attorneys get involved and skip the steps, and then we get bullshit. That's what happens. So this is an unfair, extremely biased interview from someone.
I'm surprised that you agreed to do it. Why are you sitting down with us today?
I'm very tired of all of the lies. I've been hearing things and seeing things on the blogs, and I'm just tired.
What are the lies that you're hearing that disturb you most?
Oh my God, all of them. Got little girls trapped in the basement, helicopters over my house, trying to rescue someone that doesn't need rescuing because they're not in my house, handcuffing people, starving people. I have a harem, a cult. I don't even really know what a cult is, but I know I don't have one,
Have you done anything that you regret? Have you done anything wrong?
Lots of things wrong when it comes to women that I
So she comes biased. I have, mama. Shit. Yeah, shit crazy. I seen it, damn it. Okay. So she already had her bias. So
yep. Can't take that seriously.
Yeah.
That's why I never do.
So basically, if you do a documentary, that makes a lot of sense. Documentary is supposed to show both sides. This is not, these are hit beat pieces. It's not a documentary, and they passing this shit off for stuff that it's not. They saying it's a documentary, but really it's some shit that you could be fucking sued for because you making a person look like their whole life they've been nothing but a nasty individual, never did a damn thing for anybody, and all they did was abuse people, and that shit's not true. It was one of the worst. This is one of the worst interviews I've ever seen. Worst interview style, gaslighting situation I've ever seen.
I don't know what was worse, this or the freaking state union with Biden.
Close.
Lord have mercy. That was freaking torture and then son. I need therapy at that state address.
I believe that. I shit. I mean, come on. They always lying.
Man, I swear. It's sad. Sad how much crap is really going on in this country.
Because you're an illogical, goofy broad. That's why.
Are you playing something right now? Because it's not coming through.
Oh, it's gone?
Yeah.
Did you hear me? Okay, I'm sorry.
There it is. There it is.
Okay. I'm sorry. Damn. Okay, it popped out. I kicked your stuff out and then it came back. That's what happened.
Okay.
So basically, we're going to go dive back a bit. I'm so sorry, people. We'll go back a bit.
Everybody said something bad about me. Nobody said nothing good.
So the key to a documentary.
They was describing Lucifer. I'm not Lucifer.
Why didn't y'all say nothing in the chat, man? Y'all supposed to have my back. Fine, if the shit ain't playing, damn. I mean, what the hell? Y'all talking amongst yourselves.
Now,
What the hell?
in their defense, that delay is pretty lengthy.
Okay. Shit, but damn.
I'm a man. I make mistakes, but I'm not a devil, and by no means am I a monster.
I'm going to name the names. Andrea Kelly, your ex-wife, Kitty Jones, Lisa Van Allen, Lizette Martinez, Geronda Pace, Faith Rogers, Asante McGee. You're saying everything they said in that documentary about you is not true.
They are lying on me.
Why would these women say the same thing about you? That you are controlling, that you are abusive, that you tell women when to eat, when to go to the bathroom, when they can sleep, where they can dress. Why would
can I answer? Because they want his money.
And it's an easy lie to tell. It's an easy lie to tell because they don't need anything at all to back it up.
Exactly.
I
I
mean,
know they're gonna be asleep.
Because they want his money. You can tell that this man actually, you can look in his eyes and tell he's actually been crying.
Oh yeah. You already know he's
Literally.
like sitting here and getting right in front of me. He can't do nothing about it.
Like he's literally been crying. Like you can see it all in his eyes. Shit.
I'm sitting here
all these women tell these different stories about you if they were not true, and they don't know each other? That defies logic to me.
Right. Like I said, she's an idiot, so it would defy logic to her. She's a blithering idiot. She doesn't use logic. This is emotional.
Right. Until you hear the explanation. You can start a rumor on a guy like me or a celebrity just like that. All you have to do is push a button on your phone and say, so-and-so did this to me. R. Kelly did this to me. And if you get any traction from that, if you're able to write a book from that, if you're able to get a reality show, then any girl that I had a relationship in the past that it just didn't work out, she can come and say the same exact thing.
Absolutely, period. The same shit. And if they want you, they're going to use it. They're going to come out of the woodworks just like Michael Avenatti said, and there will be cut after cut after cut. Because the thing about it is they don't give a shit about you. The only thing they want is your money.
Money. That's it.
And all they have to do is not even prove that they even knew R. Kelly shit. If you even listen to a fucking R. Kelly CD, you're a victim. Come on through.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
That's you want money. Here you go. That's money. Here you go. You gotta hear your chance.
Pretty much what it is. Pretty much what it is, man. Simple.
That's all it was.
Simple.
Are you blaming this on social media?
I'm talking about the power of social media.
In 2008, R. Kelly was found not guilty on 14 counts of child pornography after prosecutors in Chicago failed to convince a jury that he was a man seen in a sex tape with a girl as young as 13.
What do you want to say to your fans?
Last month, Kelly was indicted again, this time charged with aggravated criminal sexual abuse of 4 women.
That case was dropped. That was the very first case. And they did that to cause, when Kim Fox fudged the damn case, and they knew that they couldn't bring it because she actually solicited victims, that's when they came with the federal charges in New York and Chicago simultaneously. I don't know how that happened, but simultaneously on the same day, he was charged in Chicago and Illinois. Doesn't that seem weird?
Very weird.
That seems like collusion.
That's basically all it is. They plotted to take that man down.
It sounds like they colluded. I mean, that's an easy read. It's like, okay, simultaneously?
Yeah.
But this is prior to that. This is the first charge where Kim Fox begged for people to come forward. And he's talking to Gayle King after he was able to make his initial bail. And we know what happened after that.
Including 3 who the charges say were minors at the time. Have you ever had sex with anyone under the age of 17?
No.
Never?
No.
I have to tell you, it's so hard to believe that based on all that we've read.
I'm going to tell you something, Gail. There's one thing. I'm going to tell you something.
What the women said about you.
What women said about me. So nobody's allowed to be mad at me and be scorned and lie on me.
No. Not in the Me Too times up here because we believe everybody. We believe everybody.
But they say something, it's like boom, it's automatic. Believe you all have to get destroyed just like
Whatever
that.
they say you did that shit.
Yeah, you basically did it. That's it. You see that one of my dudes ain't bothered with them at all.
So you can see it. And then as you can see at this point, he's getting a little heated because he's starting to realize. He's starting to realize. Well, I don't think he knew exactly, but you are literally in the midst of the far. You are in the midst of the far left snake pit.
Literally, they're about a railroad.
You agree with that with Noobs?
But I always knew, even from the beginning, you can see that they're setting up. Yeah, they're setting up the freaking train ride.
Yeah, exactly. They about to ride that dude. They can ride them up.
And this goes back to what I keep saying, because I mean, even if you go back and look at like court transcripts and that sort of thing, they couldn't prove anything, and so it was, it was just like everybody else's word against his.
Yes.
Yeah, it was the gang up effect. It was the overwhelming of people saying, "Oh, he's a piece of shit."
Yep. So it must be true. Yep.
That's all it was. That's all it was. It had no proof whatsoever.
This is the far left media hard at work.
Yep.
To perpetuate the this is the test that they were running so that they could go ahead and go after a president. Trust me.
Yep. They said the world's never even work on a president.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's your explanation. They're lying on you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
You feel that people have maligned your character?
I have been assassinated. I have been buried alive. But I'm alive.
So I think the point you're making is, and correct me if I'm wrong, that you have never held anybody against their will.
I don't need to. Why would I?
Well,
how stupid would it be for R. Kelly, with all I've been through in my way, way past, to hold somebody, let alone 4, 5, 6, 50, you said. How stupid would I be to do that?
I didn't say you were holding.
That's stupid, guys. Is this camera on me?
She is literally laughing in this man's face.
She's laughing. She's enjoying it. She's enjoying his misery. She's literally just saying, enjoying his misery. That's when
literally laughing in this man's face.
That pissed me off so much. It's like, wow, she's hearing just laughing. This man literally going through it right now. She's
laughing in his face as his life is falling apart.
They're firing apart right in front of him. He can't do nothing about it, and she's laughing because she knows she's a part of it.
She's a part of it.
She's a part of it. She knows she's a part of it. That's why she's laughing. When I seen that, I was so pissed. I'm like, yeah, no, she laughing because she knows she's a part of it.
You got this cheesy ass grin on your face.
She know the dude ain't lying. She know the dude ain't do nothing. She don't care. She getting paid to basically sit here and do the interview and basically laugh at him. Get paid some good money by homegirl Oprah.
Man.
Oprah gave her a bag.
Use your common sense.
Yeah, she's here laughing.
This is the moment. This is the moment that I became certain that I was going to do all the research I could. Right here, when he got his hands up to his temples, everything that he's going to say from this point is what got me involved in the fight.
Don't forget the blogs. Forget how you feel about me. Hate me if you want to, love me if you want, but just use your common sense. How stupid would it be for me to, with my crazy past and what I've been through, right now I just think I need to be a monster and hold girls against their will, chain them up in my basement and don't let them eat and don't let them out unless they need some shoes down the street from their uncle.
Stupid as shit I ever fucking heard in my life.
I was like, no, it don't make no sense to me. That's stupid.
Geronda Pace, are you kidding me?
Come on.
Stop it. Y'all quit playing. Quit playing.
And he talking to Gail. Y'all quit playing.
I didn't do this stuff. This is not me. Y'all, I'm fighting for my life. Y'all killing me with this. I gave y'all 30 years.
They tried to make it seem like he was going to punch Gail King in the face. All these narratives. He's pretty much having a fit.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, at this point, you lost it, man. I don't blame you.
He did way better than I would. Okay? I could be losing my regular everyday job and I'd be on the same shit, if not worse.
Man, the dude Larry's life is getting destroyed right in front of me. He couldn't do nothing about it.
And people laughed and people gleaned over this shit.
Literally, they laughed over it. They loved it. They smiled. Just like Gail was smiling, that's literally what people did too. They sat there to watch this man life get destroyed right in front of his eyes. And he couldn't do nothing about it.
And this here, same apartment that fight broke out in, all that shit. You see it. And the crazy thing about it, there was supposed to be no one in here, but you're going to see his lawyers' heads pop out from the back here shortly.
Robert.
30 years of my career. Y'all trying to kill me. You're killing me, man. This is not about music. I'm trying to have a relationship with my kids, and I can't do it. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth.
Here come the biggest scam artist in the whole situation.
Yep.
One of the biggest scam artists, Mr. Daryl Johnson, who ended up being what you would call his crisis manager, who didn't manage to do anything but steal the $1 million that this hair hat wearing lady here said that she was going to give to him for the interview, but he stole it.
He stole it.
He stole it.
Of course he did.
Okay.
He didn't care. He looked for a payday.
He came into R. Kelly's life with a promise to get an interview from her because he was her friend. Okay? Okay? Y'all get this? I hope you do. It's real shit.
I want to believe it.
Look, stop. There's nobody else in that house, right? Look back there, red shirt. There's supposed to be no one else.
At this point, we briefly pause the interview to give Kelly a moment.
There's his lawyer, Steve Greenberg. You see him? Y'all see that shit? Why in the fuck would your lawyers allow for you to have a meltdown?
Literally. It's all your name care. All they care about was the money.
Ineffective counsel, noobs.
It's all they did not care.
Absolutely ineffective counsel.
One thing about that freaking line is about the money.
You see those heads bouncing in the background, right?
Yeah, look like shoot. Easy money
this
ever.
is what I was talking about when I said, you know, there doesn't seem to be a time where he had surrounded himself with good people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're pretty much everybody, you know, who was around him. They just had their hand out.
Look for that money.
What type of attorney are you to allow for your client to have a meltdown like that on national TV?
Judge, how much they didn't care. All they didn't care about was trying to get some money out of him. That's it.
Well, and what, you know, what kind of a lawyer even sets up an interview and doesn't prepare the man for the interview?
That's the thing. He wasn't even ready.
Or not even be sitting there next to him.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
Yeah,
right
you know, right? Because how many times have we seen that? Lots of times, right?
Especially with women.
Fuck yeah. Fox News, everything. Yeah, there's usually a lawyer sitting there right next to him.
Damn right.
It's sad, man. All this is just a story for me.
Like I said, when you come back through this shit and you've been the block on this shit, this has to be about the 100th time I've watched this interview, and you catch something new every single time.
It's crazy. Crazy what they.
The lawyer said he wasn't there. This lawyer right here said that he wasn't there for the interview.
But
lo and behold, there you are popping your fucking head out. Oh shit, what the fuck is going on? When you should have been right there.
Next to him.
Because she's literally deposing this man on national television. Shit fucking sucks.
It's sad. It's sad
His
what they did.
publicist helped calm him down.
I hope this camera keep going.
No, we're gonna.
This
let
is
the
not
camera keep
true.
rolling.
This is not. Doesn't even make sense. Why would I hold all these women? Their
And that's
mothers
what I
and
mean
fathers told-
by him not being prepared. Because if he was prepared, he wouldn't have come with, you know, why would I do this or why would I do that? he would have come prepared with, on this date, this happened, and this is what she said. On that date, this happened, and this is what she said. So how can both things be true? He would have come with that kind of ammunition and not this.
Right. But the thing about it is, they discombobulated the shit out of this man. He tried his best to defend himself through social media. He tried his best to defend himself, but they didn't. Nobody wanted to hear it. He created a page called Surviving Lies, and they took it down. Or one of his people did. They were trying to, but they took it down because anything he did, the females threatened to sue him for defamation. Well, he should have been sworn down.
This is because he's not surrounded by the right people. He's not getting the right advice. He's not getting the right counsel. He's doing things like this instead of coming prepared.
I don't believe that a Jennifer Bonjean would allow this.
I hope so. You know what? I don't have the faith in her that you do.
I don't think she would have allowed this.
I doubt she would allow this.
That's a different story if she were, on it from the beginning. But the effectiveness that she is going to have now, I don't know, man. I'm on the fence. I don't know which way that's going to go.
It's going to be interesting, but she is probably the highest percentage appellate attorney in the country. She gets shit flipped over. She gets it flipped. I'm hoping.
Let's hope it works. It should, but we're going to see.
Yeah.
What up, Derek? What up? I'm back. So I wanted to clear up something really quick on this also. Now, Bill Cosby publicist Andrew Wyatt was actually looking in on this. He was paying attention to R. Kelly's situation. He was one of the people that tried his best to. He was telling people to not allow this interview to happen.
No, because these were the nails in the coffin.
Yeah, he even reached out to some of R. Kelly's people, said, "Do not let this interview happen." Because
he know the jig.
Yeah, he's done it all, and he's seen this script play out
many
millions of times, and he knows. He said this is not going to be a good thing if y'all let this interview go.
I promise, man. And it's like, we keep going through it and you keep on catching different shit. And it's like, wow. Now I look at him and I'm like, man, this man is distraught and destroyed and discombobulated and look like he ain't had no fucking sleep. None of that shit. And it's like, okay, your lawyer is literally hiding in the other room when he should be sitting right next to you, making sure that she don't ask you these fucking deposing questions.
And the funny thing about this interview is he actually told the truth.
He literally told nothing but the truth. Ain't nobody believe him.
It's crazy.
Nobody believed him. He literally told flat out truth. He didn't do all the crap they saying he did. He never did. They decided to lie on that man and destroy him.
But Gayle King wound up getting an additional $11 million due to this interview.
Yep.
Because she helped him. And they gave her that money immediately.
They gave her that money once and they let him go crazy.
And they made her an anchor.
Yep. Oh, she got raised and then some.
Mm-hmm. And the strange part about it also.
And then they gave her a show with Charles Barkley.
Yep. She upgraded. She upgraded at the interview. She upgraded.
She's the sorriest fucking reporter ever.
Mm-hmm. We're going to destroy your career.
But Kelly's emotions remained raw.
It's real girls out there missing.
Mm-hmm.
It's real young girls out there being abducted, being raped, okay? They really are on chains. They really do have chains on their wrists, and they can't get out. Robert, and they're ending up buried in deep.
Robert, we have to have a conversation. Really.
See, and that's the truth. And now that he's talking about real shit, now she want to
interject and try to stop him.
Interject and regulate and mediate the conversation.
Now, Gayle King was recently on the Pivot podcast. You know, the show with Ryan Clark, Channing Crowder, and Fred Taylor. They asked her about the R. Kelly interview. And one of the things she said, now this is coming from what Gayle King said. She said that, you know, after he had the meltdown the way he did, she said she contacted him in about the next day or so to check to see if she was okay. Check to see if he was okay. How? You literally laughed at this man's pain during the damn interview.
In his face. That was the moment that the whole interview turned bad.
Yep.
And like you say, Noobs, he wasn't prepared for this shit.
He wasn't.
He was totally unprepared. He was desperate, basically.
Yeah, and I don't know if his lawyer was stupid or
intentionally
set him out there to light him up.
He was desperate and broke, and you know, by his standards. And Oprah Winfrey and Gayle King and ABC offered him $1 million that he never saw to do this interview.
Mm-hmm.
Or so to speak.
I don't want you this million because of the interview with
Kellz. So he literally says there are real victims out here, and she claimed he's randomly spouting off at the mouth. Basically, listen to this shit.
Real young girls out there being abducted, being raped.
She don't want to hear that shit. You see how she frustratingly brushed her shit away? She don't want to hear that shit.
Okay? They really are on chains. They really do have chains on their wrists, and they can't get out.
Robert,
and they're ending up buried in deep.
Robert, we have to have a conversation. Really, I don't want you just ranting at the camera.
What the fuck? I didn't see that as a rant. Was that a rant to you?
But yeah, he is in full rant mode.
But he ranting, but at the same time, he ain't lying.
But again, though, this is what I was talking about. You know, this is the difference between coming prepared and not. Because instead of going off on this tangent, while it may be applicable, it's not applicable to him. You know, and this is where if he'd had a good lawyer who had prepared him for this interview, you know, he wouldn't be, you know, talking about these hypotheticals. He'd be talking specifically about his time.
About his case, his shit and everything he's going through. You know, and the thing of it is that, you know, what the reason why he's saying that is because that's what they're saying about him at this point.
Yeah, I know that. But again, you know, he wasn't prepared. He didn't go into this thing, you know, with the right information, the right approach. You know, he should have been able, you know, in a perfect world, you know, to rebut, you know, the bull crap that's coming out of her mouth, you know, with facts and figures.
Right. So right now and you know, and it came off, you know, just playing devil's advocate to those who, you know, just wanted to hate him. It just came off as lip service.
Yep.
Right.
That's how they said it.
Because exactly what they wanted. he didn't offer anything in the interview that you could or could not refute. You know,
but we never know. We never know. You know why? We got 12 minutes worth of footage, and there would be, in my estimation, about how much? Maybe 68 minutes worth of footage on the cutting room floor at ABC that we never saw.
Yeah, who knows?
Gayle King said they literally talked on camera for 80 minutes.
Or an hour and a half.
And basically, this is where we're at. You know, the 12 minutes worth of whatever they want you to have.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever they want you to have. I must be on fire. Big Vi came back.
What's going on?
What's up, Big Vi?
Man, you getting it in, man.
Shit. I'm sitting here, like I said, I'm breaking this shit down tonight. Like, I see all type of shit in this interview. Whoa.
I told you, man, it's like a good movie, man. The more you watch it, the more you see.
I'm like, I saw two people in the back. Like, wait a minute, hold on, that ain't just Greenberg. Who is the dude in the red sweater?
There was your boy, man, the crisis manager.
No, he came up from behind, you know, over there. But back when behind him, when he was going off, Greenberg poked his head out, and then there was another dude with a red sweater that came out before him. and they looking like, what the fuck? In my estimation, I'm like, why are you back there? Why are you not here with this man? What is that? But see, this is that style of interview. Like I said, this is a deposition. They might as well have him cuffed to a fucking table.
At this point.
With a light in his face. Where the fuck was you on the night of September 6th?
It's sad.
It would have been better if they had, because he might have been able to answer those questions a little bit better.
Right. I mean, shit. So let's keep going, man. Because like I said, I don't give a damn. We can go all the way through this shit. I don't care.
Hey, I came here for them to hear me talk.
But
I need help.
What kind of help?
Oh God, that shit pisses me off right there. You see how she dived all over that shit? I need help. What kind of help? And
this is
what kind of help?
Yes.
Yep.
What kind of help?
I need somebody to help me not have a big heart, because my heart is so big. People betray me, and I keep forgiving them.
To most people, that sounded like bullshit, but it's actually the honest to God's truth. He had a woman by the name of Lisa Van Allen that came into his life, robbed him. He put her ass out. She went and had not one, but two rugrats. And he allowed her ass back. And guess what happened? She tried to extort him with a sex tape with him and her and his wife.
Mm.
So he does that. People got hired and rehired and hired and rehired and fired and all this shit. And I just feel like that, you know, a lot of times, you know, when you have deficiencies, you hold on to people too long. And I feel like that was one of the things that kind of really messed him up, was the fact that he still, after all of those years of making all those hits and everything, he felt the need to be accepted by people that didn't even fucking matter.
Nope. They didn't.
I mean, they didn't matter.
They didn't care about what they can get out of them. That's it.
All they did was kidding.
Not to mention, Derek, with Lisa Van Allen, you talk about this man was such a bad person that you left and went and got pregnant by a whole nother man, had his kid, and came back to R. Kellz for shelter.
With the kid.
With your daughter.
But he's a pedo. That's what y'all say.
Make it make sense.
It's some offbeat shit, man. It's some offbeat shit. I promise you. It just doesn't make any sense. You got sexed up and you wanted the man. You couldn't have the man. You went from eating motherfucking steak and shrimp to eating fucking souse meat and shit at your grandmama's house, and now you're pissed. Just tell the truth. I mean, the lifestyle goes away when you break up with a motherfucker. I'm just saying.
You sound like you're playing the victim here. You sound like R. Kelly. You do.
I would have threw my head in my hands too. Like, damn, you know what I'm saying? You sound like you playing the victim.
Playing the victim. I am the freaking victim.
So now all of a sudden, R. Kelly playing the victim.
And
everybody else and their mama been playing the victim this whole damn time.
No.
But all of a sudden, the man who
I thought that was a part of the game that was going on. Shit.
The man who had the most going on against him, that's getting his life ripped from him. He's not allowed to feel victimized.
He BSing. He's really BSing, y'all. Oh my God. Okay.
Okay.
That's ridiculous. But let's keep it going.
When I listen to you, it does sound like you're playing the victim.
I'm just telling the truth. And the reason I'm emotional,
But Robert,
and I apologize for that, is because
I don't apologize her motherfucking ass for shit. Are you kidding me? I apologize. They're like, fuck you, Gail.
This is the first time I was able to say something. I've said nothing.
And truth be told, he was quiet as he could possibly be, you know. But I never, like I said, this interview was actually the point where I knew that I couldn't take this shit no more. But it was an interview that shouldn't have never happened. It shouldn't have never happened.
Right, what they did,
Y'all
that
agree?
man is freaking.
I mean, Big Five, you agree with that? Big Five?
Agenda.
J Rock, y'all agree with that this interview shouldn't have never fucking happened?
Yeah. I'll say that, like you said, the dude before was actually trying to get in his ear, like, no, don't do your interview. It's not don't waste your time with it. Don't waste your time with the interview. But of course, the so-called lawyers say looking for some money. Say, oh yeah, we do this interview.
I promise you, the similarities are intense. You know, and you feel just knowing that in less than what, 8 o'clock in the morning, this raggedy mutt duck is about to start trying to seize Trump's stuff to cripple him, like they crippled this man. It's crazy.
Well, we're also hearing from the family of a woman who lives with R. Kelly at his home. The parents of Joycelyn Savage say that the singer not only abused but brainwashed.
This is the young lady that I showed earlier, of course, that was, reading the phone talking about, that she's not been through anything. She's not brainwashed, don't have Stockholm syndrome, or none of that. And here come these lying people.
Their daughter. R. Kelly denies that and claims it was Savage's father who gave his daughter to him at a concert.
Yep.
I didn't go looking for a Joycelyn Savage. I was doing my show. He brought her and asked a friend of mine to put her on the stage with R. Kelly. Make sure she's on the stage.
But in a news conference this morning, the Savage family says they have no doubt that Joycelyn is being held by the singer against her will.
We went from seeing you or talking to you daily or weekly to not seeing you in 2 years. So that is a clear indication to us as a mother that something's definitely wrong.
All right, I'm finna light y'all asses up because you're lying. You're lying. You fuckers are lying. And I gotta get you. Now I got to cut you. All this lying. We didn't talk to our daughter and this, that, and the other. Oh my God.
I said, I never took this case seriously. Like, y'all seriously say blame all this on Kelly, but yet the parents don't get no liability in this. Like, all of them get immunity, they know damn well what happened.
Hopefully,
none of them testified. Okay.
There's a reason for this. There's a reason why your daughter ain't talking to your goofball ass.
Exactly.
Let me see.
It's
a reason that she ain't talking to you.
Exactly. That's wanting money. That's it. You sold your own daughter, basically pimp your daughter. That's all you don't.
And I'm just saying the shit is fucking crazy. I'm trying to find this shit. Man, let me see.
The parents there and literally pimping their damn kids. Funny is not a single one of them had testified. Not a single one of them. I wonder why.
It's a reason why, man. Because you got your kid singing songs about this man, and it's just inappropriate. The reason why your daughter don't want to talk to you, and I want to give advice to anybody who might get upset and triggered by the stuff that I play, is a case study, and sometimes you gotta see the hard shit in order to get to the real shit. So we finna go ahead and get to stuff that's hard to watch in order to get to the real shit. So the reason why, and we're gonna go jump back in here in a minute, but the reason why they saying that their daughter don't want to talk to them is not because she's trapped, it's because they was pulling stunts.
Jay Savage, you already know what the fuck it is, nigga. Fuck Kellz.
J-A-I.
I just want to say, Joycelyn, I love you so much. What R. Kelly has done to you, nobody needs to go through what you've been through and what them other girls been through.
A lot of y'all may think it's funny how I do this shit. It's not about the money or the views it get. But it's about a dummy and he fooling with. My fucking sister, he retarded and he losing it. In her career, he ruined it. Y'all niggas stupid. If you think I'm gonna be cool with this, he crossed me like the crucifix. I got the tea people telling me about, and I don't give a fuck. I'm letting everything out. This is not about a nigga pissing on a female. It's deeper, way deeper than that. Listen to the details. I can't believe it took these years to bring this man down. Walking out the room with Bubba, both of them had their pants down. Bubba wasn't a bitch, but Bubba was a bitch. He wrote trapped in the closet. Understand what I'm saying now? 50-year-old faggot and he know the shit. But he hoping that his fans don't notice it. This man is inappropriate, guessing he won't quit. What kind of men attempt to have sex with his own? Sex without protection, infection you gon' get.
All that shit happens. You. Oh my God, these people.
Freaking ridiculous.
And then you wonder why your child ain't talking to you when you send her sister out here to do some shit like this. Some shit like this. So when you sitting up here and you on these platforms and you on CBS and shit, talking about, my dad won't talk to me, oh God. But we can literally pull it up and get you all the way together, because there is no way in the world, and I don't want to play all of that because that pisses me off. That song right there pissed me off, because I'm like, okay, so now you're gonna sit up here and that's where the narrative for homosexuality and all that came from. They playing these games, and then this is driven by parents, adults, allegedly. So you get your ass on television and you get to see my daughter
situation. We won't stop until we have our answer and make sure your well-being is okay.
Well, joining me now.
She's been telling y'all she's fucking fine, and then this idiot's finna get on here. Watch this dumb shit.
Is Renee Graham. She's in.
What you say about?
Yeah, I'm talking to you, R. Kelly, the singer, Robert Kelly. You got 52 hours.
I don't even want to see this lady. I just don't. I'm done because I'm sick of the lies and the dumb shit. Now we see this shit as it is, and this is a narrative purely perpetuated to take a man down. This narrative is perpetuated to take men down. It's easy to tell this story over and over again. It's not complicated. All you got to do is push a button on your phone, and you can make somebody a criminal. All you got to do is get emotional about anything, and people want to. Public outcry is a bunch of bullshit.
I swear this crap pissed me off so much, man. What they did to that man, they pissed me off so much. They all destroyed this freaking man on for
curious cases, man. These are curious fucking cases. You see the title, you see what's going on. This is some curious shit. I'm just trying to figure out how. But when you get, I bet you good damn well. You know what? It's crazy because he shouldn't have did this interview. But do you feel like that Donald Trump talks and says shit that he shouldn't? I mean, because he got lawyers too, and I'm sure that they be like, man, damn. But it's different at the same time. It's curious cases because under no uncertain terms, there was no proof to convict R. Kelly of anything.
None.
Let alone
from the crap he didn't even do.
Let alone a 30 ball, man.
Literally, there was no proof.
Well,
broke actual laws, messed with the Constitution until after this minute of something he didn't even do.
Right. Go ahead.
That's why I know he is a good chance he's gonna get free. Cause I know even the Supreme Court not gonna allow the Constitution to be violated
for too long. I guess. What you got to say about that, Noobs?
It was. I was gonna say it's just like the this random $450 million that they pull out of their ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I mean it's only designed to do one thing. And we all know what it is. Everybody can see it for what it is, except for the people that don't want to see it for what. But
yeah, they know.
Watch what happens when that same tactic gets employed on them.
Oh my God, it's lawfare. Why are they doing this? And Trump said that he was going to get us when he gets in office. No, you all are afraid that that's going to happen.
Yeah.
You know good and damn well that it's your just desserts. You just don't want to eat it.
Exactly. They do not want to face that music. Yeah, I mean, because if they're clean and they got nothing to worry about, right? Isn't that the assumption that they're putting on us?
Absolutely.
While they do this fucking, train wreck, obvious, no job. I mean, what else is it? I mean, when you got somebody who campaigned on taking down Donald Trump.
Absolutely.
And then you got all these sicko lefty Kool-Aid heads, that are like, oh yeah, they're just eating it up.
You know what? I'm looking. I didn't realize we was on this motherfucker. Oh shit! God damn it! I knew we were gonna run long tonight, but damn.
Yeah, man, you're in the deep waters now.
Hey man, shit, but I'm swimming like a fucking shark. I swear to God, I am. I'm navigating through this shit.
Man, I'm on this. Bro, I'm on this panel with y'all, and Houston and Texas A&M are in a dog fight for real, man, right now.
Oh.
And it's in overtime.
Texas
Hold on, fuck. What channel is that on? Fox? TBS? What's happening?
TNT.
Oh, it's TNT? Oh, shit. I cut the cord, so.
Yeah, because Texas A&M hit a 3-pointer with 1.2 seconds left. They hit a 3-pointer at the buzzer to send it in overtime.
Yeah, I mean, so
madness for you in a nutshell.
Yeah, so like I said, we're seeing in our nation between two of probably whom have been two of the more popular people in our nation get sent through the meat grinder. They trying to send Trump through the meat grinder. He fighting like hell.
Mm-hmm.
They trying to take his money so that he can't fight. They want to tie his hands behind his back, just like they did R. Kelly, by muting his music and by making it to where he could not even fucking work.
Mm-hmm.
So what they do is they try to shut you down, and then they try to lock you up.
And also, in regards to R. Kelly, since they want to keep pushing this, he likes to hang out with minors so much. Why didn't he bypass Joycelyn and go after the younger sister?
Right, because
which he never did.
Narrative-driven bullshit, man.
Yep.
Narrative-driven bullshit.
All this literally for money. That's what all this.
Literally for money, man.
Piece of money.
Yeah, we need you to pass that popcorn out.
I swear, at this point.
It's gotten good. I mean, I've been on fire, but the fire is getting it's starting to go out just a bit.
Where that MJ and Michael Jackson meme at from Thriller? Smashing that popcorn.
For real. Yeah, that's good. I mean, like I said, I think that we covered it though today a little bit. We can talk about these two all day.
Mm-hmm.
And we can compare and contrast, but we're going to come back to the same thing. There is a grave injustice that's going on in this world, and they think that the American people are fucking stupid.
Nah.
They really think that we are the dumbest thing since, the pet rock. And now it's time to show them that we're not. You got us for a while, Democrats. You got us. And you had us for over almost 50 years. Over 50 years, you've had us. But this relationship ain't working out. It's not. You come in the mask of helping, and the only thing at every turn you do is hurt our asses.
Literally.
And I don't care what the fuck it is. You hurt us, you cripple us, you coddle us, you gaslight us, and all of this shit.
And then you ain't do nothing for us.
And you don't do shit, but you claim you're doing everything. Narcissistic behavior.
Democrats haven't did jack for the people.
The level of narcissism that is displayed by these people is unheard of.
Literally saying giving our money away to other countries that have our very own country.
In that order. In that order, man. Shit. Well, on that note, it's been about 45, 46 and counting, and it's about time to get out of here. Okay. I do appreciate it, man. And y'all stuck with me, man. I done had about 30 to 35 in the chat consistently, which is a small number on a small scale compared to what other people got. But I'm humble because shit, I'm starting from very humble beginnings. I do want to let everybody know once again to make sure you like, share, and subscribe to the channel. If you feel like you want to support the channel and help this channel grow, you can go ahead and hit the Cash App that's scrolling at the bottom of the screen, and we will put that towards all type of different shit so I can do my street interviews, my Uber interviews that I plan on doing to try to get some awareness, and try to, just see where people are. And, and this is not just for, Donald Trump is not just for R. Kelly. This is for all of us. We have to do this for all of us, because if we don't stay aware and stay sharp, we're going to be the ones that get cut, and we're not going to be able to cut back. Because our knife is dull. So we got to stay sharp. And the reason why I played that R. Kelly interview was to sharpen everybody's attention and get everybody together. So on that note, we're going to go ahead and get out of here. And in order, I'm going to go ahead and get to my people that's in here in order. D-Maps, go ahead and let them know a little bit of something.
I'd say, all right, man. It was a fun night, guys. Trust me, I got to finally go back to work. After being on vacation. It sucks, but it is what it is. Got to get money somehow. But I hope everybody have a good night. Stay safe out here. No people crazy nowadays.
Oh, shit, yeah. All right, Noobs, what's going on with you? Let's go ahead and...
Hey, man, every time we have one of these things, talk about the feelings and we talk about the facts, and then, you show the facts. And so, there's plenty of information out there for anybody that's watching to go out and dig a little bit more and just put together for yourself what happened exactly and when, and see why the things that they said in these trials are BS and why it's such a pain in the ass now, to fight back.
Definitely. J-Rock, I know you got some shit for him.
Man, where do you want me to start? I mean, all the stuff we done went over tonight. I mean, I'll say it again. I've been saying, wow, for a minute, the truth is out there if you're willing to look for it. But unfortunately, as we've all known, a lot of people aren't willing to look for any kind of truth or research. They're willing to be spoon-fed whatever the powers that be, mainstream or whoever, is willing to dish out. They're willing to just spoon it up and just eat it.
That's crazy. So people, I want everybody to stay blessed. I need for y'all to stay safe, because I need y'all to come back for the next live. I'm not going to even tell y'all when. It could be tomorrow. Shit, it could be Tuesday. Y'all know me, so y'all might see me tomorrow. Noob's probably over there shaking his head like, motherfucker, you.
I already know that
I mean, well, Trump, we got to talk about what's going to happen, because we don't know what's going to happen, and it's like tomorrow.
Well, tomorrow is going to be a big day, yeah.
It's going to be an absolute shit show.
Yep. But tomorrow we'll keep it short, though.
Yeah, I'm thinking about an hour.
Get out, yeah.
This is my Sunday special. I was full of energy today. I got great rest, and I hope that I was, I was technical difficulties and all that shit aside. Great live. Great information. The panel was amazing. The chat was amazing. Like I said, like, share, subscribe, contribute. And on that note, you know what we're going to talk in a few minutes, noobs.
Yeah. You know what? Derek, shout out to you. Noob, shout out to you. Shout out to the chat. Much love to everybody, man. And you say you might dip on tomorrow. You don't know.
You know what?
You might as well count on it because you know what's going to happen tomorrow with Trump.
Oh my God! Man.
Well, I'm assuming y'all gonna be on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that particular live will probably be at about 8:00.
And that's
cool?
8:00 Eastern.
Gotcha.
Yeah, 8:00 Eastern time, 7:00 Central. And Mountain, if you will. You remember back in the day, 7:00 Central and Mountain. Yeah.
Well, I'll definitely catch you on the next live. Then.
All right, man. And I appreciate you, J Rock. You always bringing the pain. I appreciate your news. This is my de facto engineer. He keeps shit rolling. When the ball stop rolling over here, the footage just comes out of thin air. And I appreciate that for you, sir. Man, I'm from you. And we're gonna keep it moving. I will be talking to you shortly. And on that note, people,
good night.
We are out.
How long before we start up the movement? How long we gon' keep letting them do us? How long before we start up the movement? How long we gon' keep letting them do us? How long before we say fuck this piece shit and grab them clappers? How long before we lose our voices shouting Black Lives Matter? How long we gon' keep letting them disrespect our president? How long we gon' keep letting them terrorize our residents? I'm sick of this shit. It's word to Bernie Mac. How long before we police ourselves, take our own streets back? How long for Uncle Tom here and hate on this shit? How long before they take a shot at me for making this shit? How long I gotta wait for justice for Josiah Shaw? How long we gotta fake it till we get taken and whack 'em all? How long we not gonna make these youngins pull their pants up? How long we gonna keep letting them shoot us down with our hands up? How long we gonna keep killing our own and making these streets hot? How long will what I say to you stay with you when the beat stop? How long's your attention span? How long you watch the news? You ain't down to shake shit up with the rebels for the cause? I ain't talking to you.